Let's get it going. Hi. Hello, everyone. Happy Saturday. I hope you're all staying warm and comfy and cozy. Hello, Mage. I hope you're feeling a little bit better. I hope you are getting some rest. I know it is ding-dang cold where you are, but hopefully it's not hitting you too bad. Well, hopefully you're getting through it at least. Hello, Standing. I hope you're having a good Saturday as well. I hope it is comfy where you are. Did I say Sunday? I meant Saturday. I hope you also have a good Sunday, but I hope you're having a good Saturday before that. And hello, lurkers. And hello, VOD watchers. Temp has gone up. I'm sorry. Hopefully that means it's burning out whatever you're dealing with. Start feeling better soon. You must burn away the impurities and leave behind a diamond. Sorry you're not feeling better though. Hopefully soon. I'll be thinking again. I wanted to say up top, the immune system is a fascinating thing. The things that it is willing to do to scour an illness is like, look, these are the tools that I have, and I'm gonna use them. Oh, I'm sorry, you're feeling really lethargic and you just want to lay around and not do anything? Good, give me all the energy so I can fight this. It's like, it makes sense, we just don't want to do it. I want to say right up top, I want to give a huge shout out to truckers. I had a package that I was watching, and you know, it stopped here and there for a couple of hours, probably while it was, you know, transferring between drivers and whatnot. But that thing, like, I would have an update in the evening that it had gotten a certain distance over the day, and then I would have an update in the morning that it had gone farther, right? This thing moved almost non-stop day after day, which wasn't obviously a single driver, but just the fact that we have this network of people that are able and willing to drive day in and day out to get us our stuff, no matter how silly and inane or important it is. I appreciate those people. I appreciate that they're willing to go that distance, literally. Especially like right now with the storm. I saw a map of the storm that's hitting the US, and it's most of it. Like, it's going from New England to Texas. And we in the Pacific Northwest are nice in this little cradle where it's cold, but it is not, you know, dangerously cold. I kind of wonder if the people moving my package are like, yes, send me west, send me away from this. Getting out in the last minute. Put DBC bridge for hiring musicians. I will kill as many as I have to as long as you are one of them. Basically, yes. The immune system is just like, yep, charge in and pile on the bodies until this is done. As they say, rip and tear until it is done. Now I kind of want to see a white blood cell in Doom Guy armor. Just sort of floats in with the helmet and the chest plate and a chain sword, and the music starts. Ideas for later. So I also there's one other thing. I was watching one of Space Tomato's videos. So, Star Citizen is slowly making its way along, right? So in the past, basically since they introduced version Alpha 3.0, they were doing seasonal patch updates, right? So sometime basically at the end of winter, so around March, they would have the first update of the year, and then they would have the spring update around May or June, and then the summer update in August, or maybe August, September, and then they would have one more update at the end of the year, which, as I have sort of talked about in the past, was always kind of weird because they would put it out right before the holidays, which would often break a bunch of stuff, but then a bunch of the studio went on holiday and everyone wanted to play it while they were on their holiday, so it was very awkward. This past year, they switched over to a monthly update schedule. The idea of that being that they could put out smaller content updates, sort of flesh the game out with more stuff to do, and sort of focus on improving the stability and playability of the game, while feature development sort of continued to cook more slowly in the background, right? So we didn't see a lot of new systems or features added to the game, but it was a lot more sort of stuff that was making use of what was already there. Which I think was overall a good decision. Certainly there's a lot of stuff that we still want to see get into the game, but in the past, I would play for a little bit until I inevitably got frustrated, right? The mounting incidents of running into bugs and losing stuff because of poor performance would eventually just get to the point of like, I don't want to deal with this, and I would log off for months at a time, right? And then I would sort of check out another patch and sort of play until I got frustrated and disembark again. And I haven't been playing a ton of Star Citizen lately, but it isn't out of frustration. It's more just out of, well, I can sort of continue to do the same thing and accumulate money, but there isn't at the moment anything that I'm really sort of pushing towards, shall we say. So I've just sort of been playing other games, but keeping an eye on it. And they've got another patch that's probably going to come out next week, and I'm definitely going to jump in because it sounds like some new stuff will start to get introduced. But this year, they're planning for every other month, so sort of in between the two release schedules that we've experienced in the past, right? Which I think will work. I think that makes sense. I think now that the game is in a more stable place, they're looking at sort of getting back to features and systems development. So the big one that everyone has their eyes on is crafting, right? Sorry, my brain just shut down. They put out, they got a working version into the tech preview, so you can't see anything. Everything is under NDA, no footage or audio or streaming, but they can talk about it. So I want to play a little bit of Space Tomato's video, sort of talking about some of his thoughts, because a big sort of thing, the feeling that a lot of people really are sort of getting at with this is that it's going to add a lot of purpose to various systems throughout the game. Right now, everything is very money-centric, which is very similar to the way Elite works, right? You go out, you mine something, you turn it in, you sell it for a profit. You do combat missions for profit. You do exploration. You get exploration data. You come back. You turn it in for a profit. Everything is about making the credits go up. The only real sort of exception to that is materials acquisition, which is to give to engineers so that they can make your components and ship better. But that's about it, really. No Man's Sky, I guess, No Man's Sky has crafting. And a lot of that is really focused towards base building, right? Because the materials that you get, you either refine up and up in tiers until you get to product fabrication, which you still eventually just sell for a profit or use to construct items like base components and such. All the various stuff like weapons and multi-tools and ships, I'm pretty sure you just find or buy them. I don't think you can make anything like from scratch. I know they added a system where not the Corvettes, but just like regular single-seater ships, you can like put together the specific one that you want, so it's not quite so randomized, but I don't know where you get the components for that from. The clip that I have here, I think I've got it timed about right. I don't have Tomato's wizardry for finding the exact moment of a video, so we might overshoot a little bit, but just as a sort of preface to contextualize this a little bit, in a lot of crafting systems, like Dune Awakening, which is what I'm going to use for an example, right? Say you want to make a new still suit in Dune, right? There are different tiers of items and equipment that you can make that are going to dictate the materials that are required to make it. So you go out, you find the raw materials, you refine them back at your base, and then once you have the refined materials, you go over to the fabricator and it'll look in your personal or your base inventory, and once it sees that it is there, you hit start and it runs a timer and then it makes it. And as long as you have the materials, you will get the item. Where things get kind of interesting in Dune is there are specialty blueprints, right? There are sort of legendary items. They're like, yeah, it's a Duneman's combat jacket, but it also has this property to it, right? It improves your battery's power performance, or this still suit is twice as good at water consumption, or this sniper rifle has better damage output but a smaller magazine, stuff like that, right? But every blueprint is identical. The result of every blueprint or every craft is one-to-one. It is completely uniform. So it is all about personal fabrication of getting stuff that is better for you. So compare that to what they seem to have planned here.
For example, I crafted 2 different P8 SCs, the best SMG in Star Citizen, using 2 different grades of aluminum at quality 905 and quality 708. The higher quality P8 got a 12.5% reduction in
all numbers temporary and very subject to change. Just want to make that clear, right? We are very early in seeing how this is working. But with that said, step back a second.
708. The higher quality P8 got a 12.5% reduction in recoil and a 50% boost in RPM. The other, with lower quality aluminum, only got a 9.8% increase and a 22% boost in RPM. Item quality may have made the difference here, but in the future it could be the mining laser that was used, the catalysts in the refining ships, the method of refining used, or maybe it's the copion horn that came from a malnutritioned copion. I don't know. There are going to be a lot of different points during the process that are going to be able to affect the overall quality of the gun you make at the end of it. But in the current test, it's just material quality. When building the P8 though, I had to assign the materials that I was using, that being aluminum and hephaestonite. So I put them on the different parts of the gun. The stock was one material, the barrel, and the frame were another. Each part of an item, like the P8 I was making, will use a different material, so you can actually assign different qualities of the same material to different parts. So on the P8, my barrel was a higher grade aluminum, while my frame was a lower grade aluminum, and my stock was hephaestonite. In the future, you're going to need to make calls about what material to use where, and what stats are most important to you on the item. There's actually a quick preset you can use to auto-select the best or worst materials for the items that you're crafting. But you're going to have to think about your recoil, your reload speed, RPM, and a whole bunch of other things. And that's just for guns. Think about your armor, ships, utility items, tractor beams, and more. There's going to be a lot of item differentiation just due to quality. And quality is going to be the connective tissue of the game going forward. Every item in the game, from hunted beasts to mined minerals, are going to have quality ratings that determine their value on the market, perks while crafting, and even their appearance.
This is going to get neurotic. But I could see really interesting potential here of, say you're building a hunting rifle or a DMR versus an SMG or a shotgun. You might have a given amount of high grade material, and this would let you effectively say, well, I want to put it into the components of the weapon that are going to improve the elements that the weapon specializes in, right? I'm going to put it into muzzle velocity or, stability, or, recoil rather. Whereas something like an SMG is something that I'm going to be using in a quick and dirty firefight. I might focus on reload speed or handling, something that'll let me use it very quickly and effectively. Whereas with the sniper rifle, it's like, I only need the one shot, so I'm going to put everything into making sure that that one shot is as effective as it can be. I think this is really interesting, and I could see it also, like, I think there's a lot of potential of, well, I can get the best components for everything, but that's going to be expensive as shit, right? So depending on how important it is, I might make some compromises, right? I might say, well, I don't need this to be the best. It's not super important that I get that, right? Like if I have mining equipment, how well do I need my mining suit to be well armored, as opposed to making sure that it has a good life support system and good carrying capacity? So I might kind of skimp on whatever material, gives its damage reduction, just to cut some costs somewhere. So I don't know, like, and this is what is in the tech preview right now. So this is one of the things that is becoming more and more true about the game, is we're talking less and less about like pie in the sky hypotheticals and more like things that we are actually starting to see come into effect. So if they can get this working, even like 60% of what it seems like they're aiming for, I think this is going to be a really big deal, right? And one of the other things that I think is really important is again, let me put the little bit of the file when we're chatting about this. One of the things I think is really important about this is getting away from purely consideration of the dollar price point, right? Because I don't even know what the most valuable mining commodity in Elite is right now. For a long time, it was void pearls. But there were a few different things that sort of fluctuated in value. It was like, oh, this is the meta material now. And you would go out and you would find an asteroid, and you'd be like, oh shit, it's an asteroid. It's a deep core asteroid. And you would scan it, and it doesn't have the most valuable commodity, and you would just skip it. Because why would you bother mining anything that doesn't have the highest return on investment? Whereas this is like, well, I want this particular component for my ship, or I want this particular weapon, or whatever. It's not purely a matter of what's going to make the most money. It's what is going to get me the stuff that I need, or that I can sell to other people for the stuff that they want, right? There's multiple applications of the material, and Doom kind of has a similar problem in that if you don't need a given material to craft something that you're using or upkeep the durability of your items, it's completely useless. You can sell stuff off to vendors for Solari, but Solari doesn't have much use in the game. Like, you pay rent and maybe you'll buy some stuff, but not likely. No Man's Sky is kind of the similar way. Like, yes, you can trade stuff around for money, for units, but there's not a lot of use for units. It's kind of just there a lot of the time. Like, it's kind of a nice background thing that you can use for some purposes, and then you will need to pay for some stuff, but I don't know, you kind of just accumulate enough units in the process of playing the game that it's rarely ever a huge concern. So I feel like this has a lot of potential to sort of be a multifaceted approach. Yeah, and like, high scores are not a terrible thing to have in the game, right? But I think what this has a lot of potential to do is just give multiple reasons to engage with given game systems. You know, the upcoming patch is already teasing some new stuff to do for industrial gameplay, mining and salvage. We still haven't seen any updates to refining, but I think as crafting starts to come into effect and we were really concerned about the quality of the materials that we're getting, refining, the overhaul to that system is going to need to come online. You know, Tomato keeps bringing up exploration gameplay, you know, not going out into distant space and seeing what's there, but more finding high quality material, you know, mineral veins, or particularly strong growths of organic compounds, you know, various plants or fungi, or you know, algae, whatever the case may be, or, you know, schools of animals that are particularly robust. You know, locating caches of materials in abandoned. Ooh, excuse me. Ooh. You know, abandoned stations that have leftover items. And as he was pointing out later in the video, not just crafting, not just mining and salvaging, but looting.
Is less a profession and more a way of life. My favorite, in fact. And it's going to change in some big ways here. Let's start with the most exciting and obvious. Item recovery tier 1 is coming. This means full loot is coming back to Star Citizen, but with a caveat. You can lose any item you carry with you, but you can now register those items so that they can be respawned at your home at a moment's notice. This is temporary, as was the last version of item recovery, but this new system allows for items to be lost and insured, which is a very key part of Star Citizen as a whole. Just a step in the right direction right now, but something we should all be happy they are finally figuring out. But looting also changes because every raid, every contract, every mission now carries more chance of finding something valuable and useful. Those ingots and metals you find in loot boxes at derelict outposts, well, you can dismantle them down to their materials to create something else, along with anything else in the game that you can pick up. So salvage goes far beyond what it once was. Everything will have value to somebody now. Minerals, Copion horns, Rantadung, Pico plushies, anything you find in the game can be used for something or broken down into other things that can be used for something. And this applies to anything that can be found on any player or NPC flown ship out there. It is the ultimate looters/hoarders paradise. All of this
So one of the things that I really like to do, not because it is particularly valuable, but I just kind of find it fun, is, I'll go on a bounty hunting mission and I'll find my bounty and take him down. It's preferable when they're in a planet because gravity will eventually pull the wreck down to the ground as opposed to in space. They kind of just keep drifting now infinitely, which makes it really hard to keep up with the wreck. But I'll go to the wreck and see if there are any components left intact. And if there are, I like to pull them out of the wreck and take them back in my ship. And I've actually found 1 or 2 components that were like pretty good. And it's like, oh, I can actually use this. This is cool. But the rest of them I can just sell for a little sum of extra money, to pay for fuel and rearmament and stuff. So it's like, okay, that's kind of a nice little bonus thing that you can do. So that's already more or less in the game, effectively. But what's really interesting to me about this idea, so I like to take, I've shown you guys my Guardian MX. It does have an interior. It is big enough that I can take a couple of components out and sort of stash it in the backspace with all of my engineering. But it doesn't have a dedicated cargo rig, and I kind of have to take the components and stack them in there a little precariously. And I always worry about taking the missile racks off of stuff because now I have, they're not live missiles, but I always feel like one wrong jostle is gonna set one of them off, and then I have a missile going off on the inside of my ship. So it's, yeah, and it's a very limited space, so I can only take so many components that way. So if you are sort of going out there with the intention of, I want to take a bunch of stuff off of the ships that I kill and bring them back either to, dismantle them into core materials, core components, or, sell to someone else who's going to do it, or, hope that I find something good that I can make use of. You're going to want to take a ship that is both combat capable and has storage space in it, which all of the fighters are immediately disqualified because they're typically single-seaters or dual-seaters that don't have dedicated interiors. That's not their job. Their job is to shoot stuff. So it adds another layer of consideration of, well, what exactly is the job that I want to do, and what's going to be the best thing at accomplishing that job? Right? Do I want something that I can take down a target and then tear it apart? Should I bring a team along, right? Am I gonna have someone that serves as the frontliner and then someone that's gonna sort of sit back a little bit with a cargo grid? You know, maybe they'll help with the combat, but their main thing is just gonna be, once we're done, we're gonna sort of pick the body clean and load it up into their ship and take it back. I think there's a lot of really interesting stuff that can come with this. And hopefully it will add a lot of layers of depth to the game. Though I'm gonna bring the video back up because Tomato does make one good point of like, yeah, let's get crafting into the game, but it is not the final hurdle, right?
That need to change in the game to support this. Social tools, for one, need to take a step up. From voice chat to looking for groups to Ori tools, we're going to need the ability to coordinate in order to start taking on more complex gameplay like this in a game like Star Citizen. The economy also might form from crafting, but these crazy exploits and the constant fear of a wipe are going to hamper that effort in addition to poor persistence between updates. CIG is really going to need to get persistence under control, or the novelty of player-made items is going to wear off within months. Exploration could piggyback off of crafting as well. I talked about this over on the second channel recently, because now this requires citizens to go out and actually search every corner of the verse for the highest quality materials to make the best items and ships. But until we can save map markers and share them with others, that's not going to mean much. Then there's the inventory. Built for a game that barely even had loot to pick up, the inventory is incredibly outdated. I'm surprised it wasn't tested alongside this crafting test, because there are just too many timers, quality levels, parts, and items to keep track of for the basic inventory that we have. I actually do expect to see it in game in the next month or two. Latest news is that it's getting bug fixed from the latest month report. Crafting honestly is in a position to completely shift Star Citizen and most of the professions in it, but we can already see the key fixes that this game needs in order for this to be the true center of the game.
So yeah, that's very exciting to me. I am glad to see it going through its paces. I'm glad they got to build up to start showing people where it's at, and while it still has a very long way to go, I'm optimistic from what I'm hearing out of the tech preview. The fact that they are already like at that level of fidelity for, you know, quality crafting and customization sounds excellent to me. So cross your fingers and toes. Hopefully, I don't know, are we gonna see that this year? Maybe. But we'll see. So I know at one point I was like, we're not gonna spend a lot of time with Star Citizen on the channel, but I feel like it has gotten to a point where it is more or less earned worth being talked about. I feel like it is less of a guilty pleasure or a dirty secret and more something that I'm like, yeah, this is happening. It feels more real than it did like a year or two ago. So that's good. Speaking of which, Highguard is supposed to launch in 2 days, so I guess we'll see what happens with that, huh? They have tweeted, they have put out 2 tweets since the Game Awards, so there's something now, which is better than what we were looking at before. But I guess we'll see. I guess we will see what happens with that. I think that's enough rambling from me. Why don't we go ahead? We've got a game that is already out, so we can start playing that. How's that sound to you guys? Let me just do this really quickly. There we go. And then need to get the game actually loaded up. Where did it go? Why? You know what? I don't need the launcher. Just play the game. Just play the game. Thank you. Go ahead and turn that off for now. And let's head over to the game screen. There you go. Okay, so last we left off, we cleared out the bristlebacks from the valley, and we showed that douchebag of a foreman what for.
I could resupply at my stash.
Helped out a few folks, some refugees.
Walk around
Oh! Piggies! Oh, they're so cute. Look at them.
Excuse me, Savior.
Oh, do I have to? What's up, dude?
Oh, hey, I haven't seen you around before. I don't think. Savior, tell me, are you seeking passage into no man's land by any chance?
Maybe. Why do you ask?
Well, to hammer it plain, there's treasure out west. Unclaimed scrap and ancient metal. And I've got a sturdy band of salvagers that knows the lay of the land.
Okay.
You're not afraid of the Tanakh?
Terrified. But I carry out most of my business in no man's land. Neutral territory and all that. Barren Light is our port of entry. When its doors aren't closed for an embassy. I was hoping your arrival meant they might be opening soon. I've got a business to run, after all.
I want that embassy to happen as much as you do. Believe me, I'm working on it.
Good to know. And keep us in mind. If you do manage to open the way, our main camp will be just past Barren Light. We'll buy any scrap you've got on you. And if you're looking for machine parts, we've got the best in the West. Guaranteed.
All right. Maybe later then.
If you could get those blasted gates open.
Guess I'm not the only one who wants to get those gates open.
Okay. So not really a quest per se. Oh, it's a whole group of things. Interesting. Hello? Okay, up there. Yeah, it looks like just the one for now, but there's one up this way. Let's go find that guy. I'm definitely gonna lose track of him otherwise. I think we established last time we're in, was it? Not Wyoming. Utah? What was this location? No. There you are. Zion. Yeah, Zion National Park, which is Utah? I think we looked it up and it was Utah. I could be misremembering. I probably am. Oh. What happened here?
Hey, what happened here?
What do you care?
Don't you?
As it happens? No. You know, I was already having a crappy day, and now these two idiots picked my shift to climb the damn mountain. Wouldn't be so bad if this one weren't so heavy.
Wait, 2 idiots?
Did I stutter? Yeah, 2. Heard another one shouting up top. Sounds like they got caught between sharp claws and a sharper fall.
Someone's in trouble.
Shit.
Aren't you gonna do something?
Self-inflicted. And I got my hands full with this one.
You're seriously not going to help.
You seriously are?
Someone's in trouble at the top of the cliff. I better get to climbing.
Okay. Okay, yeah, you know what? I am on board with the new climbing indicators. Like, it is simultaneously more natural in appearance, but also reads cleaner. Right? And it's optional. Like, if you don't need... You can just turn the scan off, though admittedly, now that I've scanned it, I don't know how to turn it off. But you don't need to do the scan if you're like, yeah, I got it. Anyway, oh, thank you. Wait, where am I going? Oh, is that the main quest indicator? That's not helpful.
Get away from me, you bucket of balls!
Fire could do a lot of damage.
Come on. Poke your head up. Nope, shit. He's gonna, I feel like he's gonna see me before he shows his chest. Oh, there's the other person. There he is. 3, 2, 1. Oh. Excellent. The Scrounger? Working on it.
Steady.
I don't think I'm getting that part back.
Exploring cauldrons might teach me how to override these things.
Just gonna go ahead and take that one out.
The shield. I've trapped that awesome up here.
Yeah, Oh, he's probably not gonna move. Unless...
Please, I need help!
There we go. Come on. Do your little move. There you are. Shit, I
I
missed.
could use a little help up here! You did it! You got them all!
Alright, one moment. Hey, you good? Ah, you don't look so good.
Are you hurt?
I live. My so-called bodyguard. You see him on your way up?
It was hard to miss him. He's dead.
Oh. Guess that's what I get for believing in the first chuff in the tavern who said he was a mountain-climbing machine hunter. At least I don't have to pay him.
What are you doing?
There's that, I
That
guess.
used to be a signal tower. The mechanism uses a special lens which, in some very specific circles, is highly valuable. And since the Karja are planning on tearing them down, I was going to liberate the lens before it got destroyed. You get it for me, and the lenses from the other towers. I'll make it very worth your while.
Okay, I guess that's what those are for.
I already found some, actually.
Well, look at that. Looks like you're quite the opportunist too, eh? Let me take these off your hands then. This should be a nice reward for your efforts. I'm an honest merchant after
So
all.
what do we get? Just shards? Parts?
Aloy.
Reyna. Well, Aloy, as soon as I'm up for it, I'll be going back to Barren Light to rest this ankle. But I'll stick around in case you want to get me that lens up this tower here. No pressure, just saying. Promise it'll be worth it.
I'll see what I can do.
I mean, I was just gonna do it on my own, but if you're giving me
Onto that.
rewards, really? There you go.
Okay, I'm in.
Ooh. That doesn't open. You know what I was saying before? I wonder if all the old world holograms and such just didn't show up if you didn't have a focus. I feel like they don't. I don't know. It just feels like that weird sort of neurotic control thing of if you're not integrated through our system, then we just kind of cut you out. And all this information and accessibility is just not available to you because you weren't willing to pay us for it. That seems very tech company minded to me.
Busting up this place.
I could probably get up that way, actually. Maybe. Might not let me jump that way, actually. Just making sure we're not missing any boxes or nothing. Let's see. Oh, there you go. Really? Fine. I've heard the new DLSS is really good. And I would like to try it out, but I really don't want to. My graphics drivers that I have are working, and I really would rather not risk messing with my system if I don't have to. I really just don't trust NVIDIA's drivers very much.
One of the signal devices. Should be a lens I can grab for Reyna.
There you are.
Got the lens. I can trade it with Reyna the next time I see
Yeah,
her.
Aloy, I know where she is. Oh shit. I don't know why I didn't take fall damage, but I'm not gonna complain. Ooh, hello. All this for me? Well, I don't mind if I do. Unfortunately, I think I'm stuck. Because apparently Aloy can't grab that. I don't see a way back up. Oh wait. Aha! Heard positive things about the new assess, but your mileage may vary. I feel like that's kind of true for DLSS in general. Like I definitely don't have a lot of issues with it, even running on a 1440p monitor, but I imagine trying to do 4K with it is probably much more hit and miss.
Ha! Let's deal.
Here you go.
Isn't that a sight? And here's a little something for your troubles. Now, if you find any more of these, make sure to come find me at Barren Light.
You got it.
See you around.
I didn't actually see what I got the first time. Metal shards, green shine, and a bronze ingot. Alright. Honestly, I feel like the XP is worth more than the raw materials. Though I suspect it's going to be a lot like the previous game, that initially we'll be kind of need something for this. A little bit, you know, starved early on, and then over time we'll eventually just have enough and more experience to get everything we want. Okay, now how do we get down is the real question. Scan it. I guess we could go back into the tower and just use the climbing points there. There you are. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll get it in a couple of months once this driver or whatever driver introduces it has been cleaned up. But I feel like every time I see them introduce a new driver, it's always just like so many bug reports and this caused my monitors to go dark. This crashed my game. This crashed my computer. It's like, I don't want to deal with that.
Alright, I should find whoever's in charge here. First, I could resupply at my stash.
Well, let's dump all the excess stuff. Yeah, we can put that away, and that away. Yep. Okay, I do need those. Oh no, wait, I can sell that. Upgrading, upgrade, sell. Upgrade. Crafting, upgrade, sell. Purchase, upgrade. Sell that. Purchase, upgrade. I'm wondering where I buy, where I get the outfit dyes from. Wild meat. Why does that have an exclamation mark on it? Maybe because it's new? Oh wait, this is my stash. Damn it. Okay, there we go. So you can sell all those. Let's mark these to put away. It's like I thought it was separated. There we go. Alright, that looks better. We got tools, ammunition. Ooh. Let's go to the workbench and see if I can upgrade something. What do we have? Oh, we can just get the rope caster already? That's cool. Explosive. Knockdown. Firing arrows that have a high knockdown potential. And deal a low amount of damage. Interesting. A shredder gauntlet. Charge a weapon that uses tear ammo to slice enemies. Hold the weapon drawn before firing to tear into enemies longer. Each catch charges the shredder and increases its damage. That's kind of cool. Do I want the... I think I do want the... we'll hold off on it for now. Okay, outfit upgrades. So if I can upgrade this... Okay, let's upgrade you. So this will improve Silent Strike healing and general defensive capabilities. And then, okay, so I can upgrade this all the way, and that will give me a quiet movement braid and a spot for, alright, you know what? Do it. Actually, what is... I kinda wish I could see what quiet movement is. I mean, I can imagine, but... Okay. And then... if we go to... here we go. Look, edit weaves. Increases the level of quiet movement passive, which allows you to move more quietly. Yeah, that checks out. That makes sense. Okay, so I have shock damage, range defense, and melee defense. So I don't have anything very... Oh, these are weapon coils. Increased damage on knockdown, acid damage. Adhesive? Increases adhesive buildup. I don't think I have anything that does that. Alright, let's go ahead and stash those then, because those aren't super useful at the moment. Really? Okay. Oh, sorry, one more thing. I would like to sell these off because they're only good for selling. So who can I sell them to? That's the real question. Oh, okay, that's Rena. This is a cool place. Osram Explorer Gear. Critical strike and power attack. Oh, okay, neat. And then... Ooh, sharpshooter gear. Okay, interesting. Okay, so all of that should net me a tidy little profit. Let's see. Oh, total value 243. Okay, do it. Nice. Thanks, mate. All right. Whoop. Did you guys see that?
There's Errand.
You're in a sour mood?
Looks like he's had a few.
The broken ribs will do that to you. Right.
Gentlemen?
That's our cue.
Uh-oh.
You taking the edge off?
Huh. I mean, I'd ask you to join, but who'd be left to save the world, right? All right, now let me guess. You're in a rush, right? So, whatever you need. Ask away.
How have things been since I...
Your silent departure? Yeah, not bad. Vanguard's going strong. Helped Avad pick up the pieces after the battle with the Eclipse. I took a month to bury Ursa in the claim. But when I got back, I got the assignment to babysit Wadis on his way to the embassy. I thought that'd be a cakewalk, so of course things went sideways.
You got blindsided. Wasn't your fault.
A couple more of these, maybe I'll believe you.
I was, wondering if you were able to lay Ursa to rest, like you wanted.
Yeah, we did. Should've seen the crowd that showed up to pay their respects. Half of them owed her a favor, and the other half owed her their lives. In the end, everybody drank. You know, that's the rowdiest funeral since ever.
Feels like she would have liked that.
Yeah, damn straight. Damn straight. She would have put them all under the table.
What do you know about the embassy?
Oh, you know, not much. Only that Avad really wants it to happen. He said I'm making peace with these Tanakh. But from what I hear, they're not too big on the whole diplomacy thing. They do most of their talking with blades and arrows. So if you're heading their way, be prepared. Things might get ugly real fast.
I'll keep that in mind.
When do they not?
What do you know about this place?
Well, nothing good. It's where the Carja dragged all the captives they took from the Forbidden West during the Red Raids. Lucky ones became slave labor. The rest were hauled off to the Sun Ring and Meridian.
Your sacrifice.
You got it. Tanakh made sure to wreck the place before they chased the Carja out of the West. I can't say I blame them. And now Avad's paying the Osram to rebuild it. And no matter how much new stone they put up, it'll still be stained in blood.
I, get going.
Oh, yeah, don't let me stop you. Just, are you sure about this? Yeah, I'm saving the world. That sounds like a lot for just one...
Errand.
Yeah, all right. Can't blame me for trying. I guess what I'm really trying to say is, if you ever do need me...
I know where to find you. Hopefully sober next time.
Yeah, don't count on it. Be careful out there, Aloy.
I think it's sort of like you were saying, like, I think Aloy sees that people do care, but she has trouble letting people get close enough.
Savior, you're my last hope.
Conover. She's Meridian's savior, not yours.
It's just Aloy. What do you want?
Please, no one will listen. But the Eclipse... they're here in the Daunt.
Really, Conover? Aloy's the one that defeated them. You're bothering her with this hogwash
I mean,
now?
I didn't kill
Some
all
of them
of
must
them.
have fled west after the battle at the Elite. I saw one of our sentries, Loravik, sneaking off to meet with one. I tried to eavesdrop, but they spotted me. And then Loravik tried to kill me. I... fought back.
He was indeed.
It was him or me.
Unfortunately, there's no hard evidence that connects Loravik to the Eclipse. And since Conover doesn't deny killing his fellow soldier, Nozar sentenced him to death.
What makes you so sure Loravik was working with the Eclipse?
Well, I was too far to hear everything. But I heard them both say the word Eclipse.
It's not the most outlandish claim I've heard, but it's up there.
Crying Eclipse is a convenient way to dodge a death sentence.
If I have to die, so be it. But if we ignore this threat, others are going to die too.
Howdy, Tisha. I hope you're having a good weekend. Staying warm.
Why don't you believe him?
We combed the woods. Searched Laravik's bunk. Searched it again. Didn't find anything. Look. Conover's a good man. I don't believe he murdered Laravik in cold blood. But Nozar only listens to facts. And that fact is, Conover killed his fellow sentry. He doesn't deny it, right?
No, but more Eclipse
And
are out
considering
there.
there's no evidence backing up this Eclipse story, well, we can't question a dead man. Nozar's on edge with the upcoming embassy and doesn't want distractions. But hey, if you find a bunch of Eclipse soldiers hatching an evil plot in the woods, please do let us know.
Good to hear. Well, hopefully the snow isn't too bad. Staying warm. We don't have any snow. It is cold. Not as cold. But I'm doing alright. Just having a pretty chill day so far. Hanging out with the chooms, playing a cool game, working on some art. It's been a good day. Alright. I know he told the story. I'm gonna go ahead and do this because I feel like there's something
Tell me
here.
exactly what happened.
Weeks ago, during a shift change, some trespassers slipped through the gate. By the time anyone noticed, they were halfway out the canyon. Nozar didn't see the need to give chase. Let the Tenakth take care of them, he said.
Nozar's not one to be sidetracked. He tightened up the patrol schedules, reprimanded the sentries, and everyone moved on.
But I couldn't stop thinking about it. None of us are careless out here, meaning someone left it open on purpose. And Loravik, well, he's always grumbling about officers. But on this, he was too quiet. And after the incident, he started acting different, jumpy. So when I spotted him sneaking out of the barracks after hours, I followed. I found him arguing with a stranger. And when Loravik mentioned the Eclipse, I tried getting closer, but they heard me. The stranger took off, and Loravik lunged at me with his knife. Instincts took over. Sentries heard the scuffle and found me standing over his body.
I don't know what Karja laws on self-defense are.
The meeting you witnessed. Did you hear anything else about their plans?
No. But the clearing where they met is just east of here, across the river.
A dozen soldiers have already searched it, Conover. There's nothing there.
I can see things others can't. If the Eclipse are in the Daunt, I'll find them.
Thank you, Aloy. Sun bless your search.
Don't get your hopes up, soldier.
Well, Shadow from the Past. That's a good title. Look at all of the work that went into this is so good. It's so good. Yep. There goes that savior, just clambering all over the fortress again. As she do. Alright, let's set... Oh, what is this? Okay, that's the salvage camp. Oh, and then we've got another signal tower up there, which we can hit up once we do that. I already did that one, I think. Yeah. Oh, did I not get the signal tower because I was just doing the Stormbird? Maybe. Alright, well, let's go check in on this. Ninja style! Oh, never mind. River Bloom. Imagine Sarah being watched by town inhabitants like some kind of raccoon tumbling over trash cans.
Refreshing, I guess.
Yeah, you just see her like jumping on random objects and clambering over walls, and just like that. Yep, that is indeed the savior. Save the city and everything. Just bear in no mind. It's fine. Oh.
This must be the clearing where Conover says he saw the eclipse. Bloodstains. As good a place to start as any.
Yeah. Let's see, it's not giving me any tracks to follow.
Should use shock ammo.
Oh, chargers. I mean, I'm not gonna fight them.
Pretty sure this is where Conover killed that guard.
Yeah, I think so.
Maybe my focus can tell me if there really was a third person here.
Really? Couldn't start with that? I already had it open.
I see plenty of tracks from the Karja search party. Not helpful.
What is this?
Broken branches. Was someone up here?
It could have been him.
Faint tracks. Leading away from barren light. I should be able to follow them with my focus. Let's see where this leads.
There you go.
Maybe Conover wasn't lying after all.
Let me know if the stream gets choppy or pixelated or anything. I'm sort of keeping an eye on it, but...
Lost the trail. There's too many machines walking around. Maybe I can pick up the tracks once I'm past them.
Oh!
To ride that now. Need to get data from the cauldron.
Yeah, I'm aware, Aloy. Thank you. What is that? Grapple point. Nope, you didn't see anything. You didn't see anything. Hold. There it is. Oh. Shit! Are you serious? Come on, do the thing. Do the thing. I know you wanna.
Should be easy to follow the trail up ahead now.
There you go. Beautiful. Is it this way? I'm guessing it's this way. Here, let's change the... There we go.
A lot of it.
Oh, maybe this? Attacked somebody.
This machine must have slashed him.
Got a nasty little claw hand on the end there.
Trail with my focus.
That's good. Yeah, just let me know if it starts giving any issues or trouble. It seems like it's been doing fine, and weirdly enough, like the video quality on this game has been better than Zero Dawn. I don't know why that would be though. I did change some rendering settings in the first game, or capture settings. Wait, what? A lookout. Oh! Someone's got a whole camp here.
Bandages. Looks like the runner tried to treat their wounds before they went on. I should be able to follow their tracks. Do you see anything? Where did you go off to?
Okay, so he's up.
Not a bad view of Barren Light. Hard to spy on it.
Damn. I'm sorry, little guy, but I needed your parts. What am I hearing? The boar. Sounded like some kind of bird.
The trail ends here. Must have climbed up to that cave. With that injury, I'll bet he's on his last legs.
Cave? Oh, like right there? There we go.
thought a dyer would be interested in this.
What? What's this place? Uh-oh.
This looks like a good place for someone to hide.
Is it? How long has that been shut down? Because it doesn't look like it was destroyed. It looks like it just turned off.
If we give up now, the usurper wins. We have to find Bezra. In his shadow, we will find strength.
I say we kill the lot.
Shit.
Take on a whole garrison. Won't be easy. We don't know Larvik's dead. He hasn't shown at the rendezvous point. So either that fool guard killed him, or he lost his nerve.
We'll just have to blast our way through the gates.
And then what? Rayad was our only link to Bezra, and now he's dead too.
We'll track Bezra if we have to. But first we have to get past Barren Light. Next change of guard, we go in fast and loud.
Conover was right. I have to stop them before they hurt anyone else.
Shit.
The shadow will rise again. A new dawn is coming.
Alright. Dealing with one. Well. Oh boy, here I go killing humans again. Oh, there's a lot of them. What is that? Ancient compartment. Interior cargo storage protected by rusted metal covering. Interesting.
We may have lost Meridian for now, but it will be ours again someday.
I don't know about that. Sounds very meaty. The one we were looking at before. So that is a... Oh, what are they called again? It's one of the Pharaoh plague machines. Corruptors. It's one of the robots made in the old world by Pharaoh that ended up running rampant and consuming everything. Oh. Darkened Sun. We are the Eclipse, elite of the Shadow Karja. We did as Hades, the buried shadow, commanded. We followed the prophecy that High Priest Bahavas foretold. We wore the relics of the Old Ones, allowing us to share whispers across the Sundom. We raised an army of ancient machines to lay siege to the traitors who had stolen our holy city of Meridian. All for naught. The accursed Nora Huntress slew our leaders and brought the buried shadow low. What are the faithful to do when prophecy fails them? Or perhaps it has not. Bahava spoke of a cosmic cycle cut short by the murder of the true Sun King Jiran. The world cast in shadow, the wheel of time broken. An unending day under a darkened sun. What if this period of prophecy is not yet complete? What if the buried shadow was not a deliverer, but only a harbinger? This is true. Our mission hasn't ended. It has barely begun. And it could very well be that the West, land of the setting sun, is where true power lies. Man, if these guys knew about the rapture. Knock knock!
Takes care of that. But I'm sure there's more of them outside. I better be careful.
Oh. Oh, his mate saw that. Yep. Oh, interesting. Okay.
You come back, I'll be ready.
Are you ready? Okay, well, did that one finally take the mask off? Yeah, it did.
And that takes care of that. It sounds like there's more eclipse beyond the Daunt. If this Rayad was their only link to them, he might have a focus.
Why are there two watches in the trunk? They had how to focus. Yeah, maybe it was under that virtually impenetrable mask. There you are. Ooh, what is that? Oh, and this is probably Rayad.
It's Rayad. Blood trail must have been his. He bled out trying to get here. I was right. Rayad has a focus.
Neat mask.
Loyal Eclipse. If you're
That's
seeing this, it means you've left the Sundom in search of something to follow. Your journey is almost over. Follow the sun beyond the gates of barren light. And bask in the gloam of future conquest. The new empire awaits.
These guys.
Crush his new Eclipse empire before it begins. There's coordinates here, out past Barren Light.
Woo! That was a lot of stuff. Okay, so
mask should be enough to prove Conover's innocence. I better take it back to Barren Light.
yeah, let's deal with the guy on death row first, and then we can go topple an empire and whatever else. Okay, so don't panic. The prophecy is not actually at the end stage. It's just it's the start. So everyone be cool. Exactly. This is actually only episode 1 of a trilogy, so please look forward to episodes 2 and 3. And possibly 4. We might extend it into a saga depending on how popular the first 2 are.
When we fought the Eclipse back in Meridian, I thought that'd be the end of it. Guess I was
Just don't
wrong.
bask in the sun too long. Ah man, don't look at the sun, it'll hurt your eyes. Oh, I gotta use more of these. I gotta try this out when I get a chance. There might not be anything to use it on, but it's my shiny new boomstick. One thing I think they do that is quite clever. Oh, school bus. Somehow by 2069, the design of the school bus did not change at all. So one of the things I think they do is very clever. is they put the stealth grass in random locations, right? They just treat it like any other environmental prop. Because there are many games where you see, like, you get to an open space and there's waist-high boxes, and you go, oh, I'm getting into a combat zone because these are the only locations that have this particular type of prop. And I think if they did the same thing with the red grass, then you would, like, as soon as you see it, you know that there's going to be something nearby to kill. Whereas just sort of scattering it randomly about the world means that it's just kind of there, right? It's just another thing to see.
Welcome and enjoy your stay.
It's a good detail. It's a good awareness. Alright, let's go get the guy out of trouble, and then we'll go finally see about getting this damn embassy going. Can I climb this? Maybe? There we go.
No one is allowed past this point. Commander knows our orders.
Fine.
Where's Erend? Looks like he's had a few.
Hey, good news, buddy. You live today.
Relax, soldier. She's back.
Aloy, did you find anything?
Eclipse fugitives were camped out on the other side of the forest. And they were getting ready to fight their way through Barrenlight. You just helped save a lot of lives.
Aloy, you know I believe you. But Nozar? He might not be convinced by your words alone.
If he needs proof, show him that. And tell him the man he's got locked up risked his life to expose and eliminate an Eclipse spy.
Huh. I guess you are his savior. Congratulations, soldier. You're a free man. I'll have you out of there before sunfall. I'll make sure this gets to Nozar.
That's it then. The end of the Eclipse.
Almost. The trespassers you mentioned, the ones who got through Barrenlight weeks ago, their leader's dangerous. And he's out there, in the Forbidden West, building up an army.
Sun and Shadow, you're going out there to stop him, aren't you?
I'm gonna try.
I want to help. I can fight.
I know you can. But you've been through a lot. Once you're out of that cell, you should enjoy your freedom. You've earned it.
Take them out, Savior.
He's gonna show up later, I think.
Lighten
All
up,
right.
Payi. You've got a thick wall of stone between you and the Tanakh up there.
Yes, sir.
Why the long face, my boss? Wish you were heading out there?
No, sir.
Don't worry. If the Tanakh were planning to invade, they'd have done so already.
If you say so, sir.
I don't know if that's true.
Are you in charge around here?
Ah, apologies, no. That would be Commander Nozar. I'm Lawan, his second in command. So, what brings Aloy of the Nora to Barrenlight?
I'm here for the embassy. I need it to happen so I can head west. And maybe now that Studious Wadis is here, we can finally get things underway.
Ah, yes, the Sun Priest. Walked in practically kicking and screaming behind his escort. Really seems to like his scrolls. But
He
the
does.
embassy remains delayed. Commander Nozar has signaled our readiness, but the Tanakh marshals have yet to sound their horn.
All right, fine. Let me through the gates then. I have my own business with them.
I'm sure you do, but I'm afraid I can't. Commander's orders. Normally, the gates are open for any who dare to venture out. Asaram salvagers, a few especially brazen Karja, but no one's allowed in or out before an embassy. Now we're open, once the Tanakh have left.
Cool. cool. No, this is fine. This is great. I feel like of all the parts of an outfit to make white, the gloves are probably the second worst part. Only second to the boots. It's very striking. I feel like the laundry budget on those must be insane. Speaking of which, I saw a really cool thing on Blue Sky earlier. Stars I Follow does a lot of really cool, like, medieval battle sisters, like women in armor and mail, but like actual armor designs that were contemporary, not just like bikini armor or whatever. I found out a very cool thing. So a way to wash chainmail is you stick it in a barrel and you fill the barrel with sand, and then the barrel has a crank on it, and so you just like roll it like a washing machine, and you just tumble the chainmail in sand and it scours the surface of rust and whatever else builds up. One person in the comments was saying that what people would often do is they would scour it with a combination of sand and bran. Yeah, dry cleaning basically. But it would be a combination of sand and bran, which sounds like some kind of weird Mumford and Son style band or something. But the bran would also scour it a little bit, it's the hard part of the grain. But as it goes through the process, the bran gets crushed and releases oils that also help to protect the mail after it's gone through the cleaning process, not just scratch off whatever's already there. It's like, I don't know. I feel like there were some very, what's the word? Creative people that found impressive solutions to problems.
So what happens at these embassies exactly?
Mostly trade and negotiation. The Karja offer tribute of food, spices, and gear. In exchange, the Tanath return personal effects taken from Karja soldiers that fell during the Red Raids. This particular embassy, however, is a special case.
Because the Tanakh, they're handing over some sort of prisoner, right? A soldier named Fashav?
Ah, so you've heard.
Good as new.
The exchange has got everyone on edge. You never know if an embassy's going to go well until it's practically over.
You said something about Tanakh marshals. Who are they?
They're the tribe's elite warriors. Before every embassy, they arrive with a contingent of soldiers from each of their 3 clans. Then, during the proceedings, they negotiate on behalf of their leader. And by negotiate, I mean stare down our sun priest until they concede. Paev over here came face to face with them for the first time at the last embassy. Came back drenched in his own sweat.
It was hot that day, sir.
It was indeed.
Where is this Commander Nozar then? If he's the one keeping the gates shut, I'll convince him to open them for me.
I'll take you to him, but I have to warn you. The commander isn't one to break protocol, especially when he's already high-strung.
We'll see about that.
This way.
There's a lot of activity going on around here.
The Tanakh tore down this place during the Red Raids. 2 years of labor, and we still have a long way to go. The work stoppage and chain scrape nearly halted our rebuilding efforts. But I hear a certain Nora got them back to work.
I was just helping out.
Yes, well, I'm sure Ulvund was thrilled.
Yeah, he was just over the moon about it. I'm starting a new chain of cleaning. Wordplay.
Stand aside, soldier.
Sir?
There's the commander. Better brace yourself. And good luck.
Thanks, Lawan. I like Lawan. He's a good guy. He seems like a good person to have in charge.
Why the Sun King believes we can have how
Oh good, it's this guy again.
tribe that can't even govern their own people.
What more can you expect from barbarians?
Speaking of barbarians, hi!
Aloy, was it?
Yes. The one who cleared the valley for you? That Aloy.
We appreciate your service. At least we are ready for the embassy to begin.
Didn't you just give the signal?
Both sides must signal readiness. Until the Tanakh sound their horn, we wait.
Yea, for as the first shall be...
Please.
Why the delay?
The Tanakh are a tribe composed of 3 clans. How many banners do you see?
2.
You're just gonna wait? Go find out what's wrong.
Oh, this isn't some forgotten corner of the East where you come from, Nora. It's the Forbidden West. If you don't like it, run back to Meridian, file a complaint.
The Meridian I saved, you mean?
That's right. Nobody walks to the gate until the 3rd clan arrives and the Tanakh's horn has sounded. Not even the savior of Meridian.
Forgive me, except you, barbarian. You're not like the other barbarians. You're one of the good ones.
Lucky for you, the savior of Meridian still has a few things she wants to take care of.
Sassy.
Be worth another look around the Daunt before the embassy.
I just want to check my my stuff. Maybe pick up that explosive tripcaster. Ow! Oh, we can sell those off. Oh, that's only for selling? Huh, okay. And then... Ooh, actually... Yeah, we got some meat and such. Ah, where's the workbench? I think it's over here. I've gotten stuck on that twice now. What is that noise? Good gracious. Ah, where are you? Pouch upgrades. Okay, so that's for the spike thrower. Potions. Tripwire. Did we already upgrade these? I think... No. Fox hides. Okay, we upgraded the resource pouch. I think we did. Okay, so Hunter Arrows needs 1 more raccoon hide. No. And you need a fox bone. What did I get before, I wonder? Squirrel bone for traps. I thought I got something off of a fox. Horned lizard and goose feathers. Interesting. Okay, so we got that, and then let's just check our weapon upgrades. Prototype spike thrower. So what will this do? Give it a little bit more damage. Sure. And then we got the sharp shot fully upgraded. Knock trip caster. And the hunter bow's fully upgraded. Okay, cool. Overdraw. And then if we go over to weapons, we got an interesting oil. Increases weapon damage when using overdraw. Can only be equipped on weapons that can be overdrawn. Interesting. So, okay, so that's locked, but so I guess the Thunder Sling has it. None of my other stuff does. Interesting. Oh, I've got a bunch of skills too. Okay, what do we want to do? We've got a bunch of stuff in stealth already. We've got traps. We've got fighting. I still haven't really used this yet. Build up energy in the spear with melee attacks, then when fully charged, tap right trigger to energize the target. Finally, switch the bow and shoot the enemy to deal a large amount of damage. Full powerful melee combo, common among Nora warriors, useful in knocking down small machines and staggering large ones. Interesting. Immediately break weapon guard and leave them vulnerable to follow-ups. Okay, okay. Give me this. And then, what do we got over here? Recovers stamina faster. Stealth, so we got all that unlocked. Melee attacks are quieter, reducing chance of detection. Deal more tear damage while in stealth. Deal more impact damage while in stealth. Really quickly, what do we got going on here? Less damage while mounted. Increase override time. More damage from overridden machines. Launch a spike that becomes a trap on impact with the environment. Arms after a short delay. Okay, interesting. I guess we'll do these two. Just to increase the amount of stealth takedown capability. And then faster crafting. Place more traps and tripwires on the field at once. Critical strikes deal more damage. Deal more damage with resonator hits. Deal more damage with light and heavy attacks. Okay. Oh, what is this? Load up to 3 arrows. You know, I had that ability in the first game and it was okay. Ooh, do I want that? I think I do. Alright, let's leave it there for now. Then I'm gonna go ahead and buy this. Oh. Yeah, put this on instead of the frost sling. I think that's fine.
Be safe and come back soon.
Thanks, mate. Okay. I think that's everything. I'm just gonna check the armor vendor real quick like, and then we'll be good to go.
Can I help you today?
Maybe. Oh, right. Just these. So we need us. I haven't seen a Sky Drifter yet. I do want that though. Yeah, overall, much better combat and defense capability. And really good just for shooting. or upgrade tiers. $128. Good deal, baby. Alright, so we will keep an eye out for a Sky Drifter and try and get its coil off. Yeet! What is this? Oh! Is this a secret room? No. What was the point of this? Oh, there is something here. It was odd. There we go. Alright. What's up, fucker? I'm back.
Your impatience does not hasten the Tanakh, Nora.
Only our annoyance.
Well, then let me get out of your hair.
Well, thanks, but I've waited long enough. It's time to go.
Absolutely not. This embassy depends on diligent adherence to... You shall not!
Keep telling yourself that.
Someone approaching! On a machine!
On a... Oh! Oh, I guess it's still overwritten. Yeah, he's pissed.
Open the gates, please.
Do not let her through that gate! That is a direct order!
Sorry, can't do it.
Sir, he's the savior!
I don't care if it's the Dowager Queen herself! The gate is so that horn road!
I'm asking nicely.
I don't know what to do.
Hey, Varl.
Hi, Aaron. What's happening?
You know, the usual. Aloy wants something. People trying to stand in her way. It's not gonna work.
Arrest her!
I'd like to see you try.
Supporting fire?
Yeah, I'm locked and loaded. Hey, Nozar! You stupid bastard. You think you got the authority to keep that door shut in the Savior of Meridian's face? What do you think Sun King Avad is gonna do when he hears what you did? Promote you, huh? Let it through, boys. Saving the world.
Forget something back in Meridian?
Look, Varl.
It doesn't matter. Made it just in time.
Damn, he's such a bro.
So this tribe that Murad told us about, the Tanakh, we need their permission to go west?
Yeah, well, I figured it'd be nice if they weren't trying to kill me the whole time.
But this embassy hasn't started yet.
What is
We're
that?
just gonna barge in?
There's no more politics. No more delays.
Oh well. Now at least you have some backup.
I guess I do. We'll see how it goes.
I'm sure this will go fine, right?
Oh, mother.
Oh boy.
That is the line between East and West. Cross it and die.
Hold on now. Let's take it easy.
None may walk this valley until our signal sounds. That was our accord with the Karja.
I'm not Karja. I came here on my own to ask for rite of passage.
But they opened the gate for you, did they not? What is the meaning of this violation?
Why send a child? Do they want to parley or not?
The Karja can't be trusted. This is known.
Forget the Karja. This has nothing to do with them. I need to go west to save lives. Maybe even yours.
The only lives you can save are your own. By turning back. Now.
Hold! She's telling the truth about one thing. She's not Karja.
She's a Nora from the Savage East. And if she seeks to save lives, should we not listen? Let me speak to her. One last favor for a fellow marshal before he's taken away.
Who this guy? Why does he look so much more like just a dude?
A fearless, red-headed Nora. You must be the so-called savior of Meridian.
Just Aloy.
I am unyielding Fashav, once of the Karja High Command, last of the army of the Setting Sun.
You're Fashav.
Oh.
Avad gave me a message for you. That he waits for you in Meridian, where you belong.
Avad always was polite. Well, now I'm even more curious about you knowing that you have the confidence of the Sun King. But such an association with the Karja could work against you here, as it often has with me. As you can see, tensions are high. This embassy is a delicate affair. They're about to return me to the Sundom, a gesture that might help soothe painful grievances. And now you arrive, unheralded.
I'm not here to cause trouble. I just need to go west.
So you say. I might be able to help, but I need to know why. Along with some assurance that I won't regret it.
I mean, just... Aloy? 5 minutes to explain it, alright? Just... tell them what's going on. Surely they've noticed the blight as well.
I've never seen markings like those on a Karja before.
The Karja see ink as decoration. For the Tanakh, it is much more. A litany of deeds. A record of vanquished enemies.
Looks like you've vanquished quite a few.
I've fought my share of battles. But I feel that my life, like my markings, is only half complete. This side shows my martial deeds. Before I die, I'd like to see the other half marked with the laurels of peace.
Damn, that's poetry.
How did you come to be among the Tanakh?
It's quite a story, but not a quick one. Though I suppose neither of us is going anywhere before the embassy begins. Are you sure you want to hear it?
You up for some lore, chat? Let us listen to his story.
I guess we have time.
Very well. I marched with Sun King Jiran's raiders when they came west, hoping to moderate their worst impulses. I failed, of course. They committed unspeakable atrocities, stirring the Tanakh into action. When the clans overran our forward encampment at Cinnabar Sands, I stayed behind to help the last stragglers evacuate, and was taken prisoner. I didn't make it easy for my captors, mind you. And they paid me back in kind on the journey to their capital. I lost so much blood on the way that I was white as a corpse when they threw me before Chief Hikaro. I thought I was dead for sure, so I resorted to desperate measures.
So when you met the Tanakh chief, you did something desperate.
I'd kept my ears open as the Tanakh dragged me along, and I heard mutterings about a kind of trial by combat that they revere. So, when they flung me at Hikaro's feet, I demanded this right, called the Kurut, thinking that by winning I could request a boon, my life or even my freedom. The other Tanakh howled, but Hikaro stared them down, and then his gaze fell upon me. Evidently, he appreciated my ingenuity. He allowed me to participate in the Kurut. Little did I know what I was in for.
You said the Kurut is a Tanakh's trial by combat.
Yes, but it is no ordinary trial. It doesn't pit men against each other, at least not directly.
Are we gonna have to do a cool route?
Fight machines in a great arena, and only the strongest survive.
Oh, good, another machine arena.
It is no easy thing to stare down a charging machine while hundreds around you scream for blood.
Been there, done that.
About that than you might think.
Do you? Well, then you have my respect. Like you, I lived through it to claim my prize. I had hopes for freedom, but well, that wasn't on offer. Only service to the chief.
You wound up serving the Tanakh chief.
The winners of the Cool Route must serve the chief as his marshals.
You mentioned
Oh.
that word before. What does it mean?
The word itself refers to a kind of protective spirit from the ancient past. In practice, marshals are Hikaru's roving lawgivers, part magistrate, part judge, part executioner. I won my place among their ranks and served as honor demanded, but many Tanakhs still spat on the ground when I walked by. But they did, until I started forcing them to the ground to grind their faces in it.
I guess that's one way to deal with it.
As you may have noticed, violence is the native tongue of the Tanakh. To survive, one must master it. The truth is, though, the Karja speak it too. More than they should. I can't blame the Tanakh for hating them.
I do kind of wish all the marshals were wearing cowboy hats.
So then, are you still Karja?
Part of me, yes. Always. Yet there is much to admire about the Tanakh. Especially their chief. I've heard stories about what it was like before his reign. 3 clans always at war, constantly slitting each other's throats. Hikaru and the marshals have crafted a delicate peace. And now he looks to the future. Who knows? Maybe that future will include cooperation with the Karja.
Yes, your hat gets bigger. Now, here's the question. Does it get taller or does it get wider around?
The Karja talk about Hikaru as if he's a monster.
The Karja feel compelled to demonize him if only because he swept them from the field. It is true that he is fearsome. When I was first taken before him, I thought he would flay me alive. But he is no bloodthirsty tyrant like the Mad Sun King was. I think that if you were fortunate enough to meet him, as I was, you would find that he only wants the...
Dude, that mask in the back is crazy.
I hope you do speak to him. I'm sure you'd interest him.
Look at that. Look at that girl.
So, that's my story. You're the first Easterner to hear it, but not the last. The Karja need to know what I have learned.
Yeah. The way you talk about the Tanakh is a lot different than how they do. Are you glad to be going back to Meridian?
Oh, I'll admit that I wouldn't mind sleeping in a feather bed or sipping wine from the southern vineyards. But I have another goal in mind. As someone who knows the Tanakh and the Karja, I'm in a unique position to advocate for both. If Sun King Avad is amenable, my hope is to establish a lasting peace.
The Tanakh don't seem that peaceful.
They're not, as a rule. But these are difficult times.
Yeah?
Chief Hikaru knows that survival often requires change. Even if that change means putting aside centuries of war.
I wonder if we can lean into those difficult times. Maybe provide a little bit of a salve to the wound, perhaps.
You asked why I need rite of passage. I'll tell you, but you won't like my answer. 6 months ago, the world almost ended in Meridian. That threat still exists. It's getting worse every day, much worse. Calling down storms, poisoning the water, enraging the machines. The source of it all has gone west, and I'm the only one who can stop it.
I've seen the signs. And I've heard tales of incredible occurrences in Meridian, an army of demons vanquished by a red-haired champion. So I'm inclined to believe you. The burden of your task is written across your face clearer than any mark of mine. I'll grant you this. to serve as proof of your right to travel into Tanakh lands. A
But
task
not
so
him.
important, and it's just the two of you. Take it from one who aspires to be a diplomat. Allies are essential. Chief Hikaru knows the West better than anyone. He may be able to help you. He can be intimidating to others, but don't let that deceive you. He is a man of his word.
Maybe. If I need him.
Good choice. You can find him at his palace, past the mountains to the southwest. Tell him I sent you, and he'll listen to it.
Look! The Sky Clan's banner.
Oh! Well, I guess they're ready then.
Marshals. It wasn't easy, but I brought the Sky Clan with me.
And the commander?
No. I could only convince a few. He isn't yet aware we left.
We have banners from all 3 clans. If there are fewer from the Sky Clan, it can't be helped.
He's right. Sound the horn.
Not all Tanakh can stomach the idea of parley with the Karja, but enough have come for us to begin.
Then I'll be on my way.
No, the other marshals will not permit it. You wanted safe passage, you have it. After the embassy.
Then what was that whole thing with the knife about? I guess that's more just to help out with Chief Hikaru.
I've opened the gates.
As the sun rises over a land at war, so too can it set over a land at peace. Today is such...
Oh.
Hear me, marshals! You who claim to be Tanakh!
Regala. Chief Hikaru's biggest mistake. A rival whom he should have killed.
You have forgotten that our people were born in blood. The blood of the Karja. Instead, you pledge your spears to a chief who conspires with the enemy. Hikaru has betrayed us. The embassy is proof. And all of you marshals are his accomplices. For this, I condemn you to death.
You'll need more than toothless threats to intimidate us. Exile.
Oh! Oh, I don't like that. So that's...
Lancers! Form up!
So how did they learn to ride machines?
They're riding machines!
Where'd they learn to do that?
Silence.
Fuck.
Vashav! Come with us now, or not at all!
Archers! Light them up!
Get to cover!
Ah!
Not sure what the plan was there.
Archers! Keep them back!
Damn.
To the Karja! Run them down!
Okay, well, I don't think I'm going to be able to deal with all of these on my own.
take it.
Open the gates! Open the gates!
Why are like none of the sentries shooting or anything? Oh, there he goes. Damn! I mean, I didn't like him, but that's rough. Yeah, shoot! Why have you not been shooting?
I don't have a shot!
Okay, yeah, I guess there's that. Oh. Damn.
What happened? Can you see?
It's just us now.
Hey! Calm down and fight fair!
Aloy.
Lancers! Take the center!
Get ready!
Okay.
Stick to cover! Archers on the ridge! Here they come!
Spotted.
Can I please hit that person? I guess not.
They can't take us.
Yee!
Hit her again! Ah! Hang in there! Oh, the enemy's on red! One down! No! We got this!
Not bad, not bad. Keep it running. Keep it going. I don't know if I would quite call it fun, but yeah, kinda. Oh, I missed. That'll work. Yeet.
I see you, Nora! I'm gonna finish this!
What?
Another one down! We can win this!
Excuse me, I'm busy. Ow, fuck! Kicking. 2, 3. Cool. I went pretty well. There we go. Marshall doing his job. Oh! I spoke too soon. I spoke too soon. God damn it. Dude! Oh, that. Oh, God. Oh, shit. Okay.
It's you and me now, bro.
We've survived worse.
She's hit!
Yeet. Ow, fuck.
I've hunted bigger beasts than you! Hey, how's that armor? Always something trying to kill us.
Yeah, it seems to be kind of how we do things. Do I? Oh, it is a bristleback. Okay, hang on. Whoop! Oh, I know what I have. There it goes. Goodbye. Pow!
Enough! You, Outlanders! I'll skin you both!
You're welcome to try.
Grant me the honor of this challenge.
Granted.
Ooh. Alright, alright. Swan dive! I'm sorry, he has what? Ow. The freaking knee, really?
I've never seen a shield like that. Better scan it. Ugh. I can break through his shield if I damage it enough. Gotta get through that shield. Break his guard. Can't fire without him. Give it up. Now's my chance. You're not stopping me.
Okay.
His shield regenerated.
Ow, fuck. One more hit.
Gotta break that shield.
Fighting a child!
Shield's gone. He's
Yeah, this
vulnerable.
child's about to kill you. Ooh, God, right in the butt. Yeah, thanks, idiot. Anyone else? Can I take the shield?
Your turn. Come down here and face me.
No! It was an honorable challenge. You've earned your life today. Comrades! Mark this day! Today you have decimated the marshals, slaughtered the Karja. So begins our war on Ikara. Move out!
Okay. Well, I'm glad I heard that guy's story while he was not dead yet. Shit, Varl. Okay, so that guy's aren't. Oh, yeah, it's just gone. Jesus.
You gonna make it?
You're going on without me, aren't you?
Probably. Looks like it.
Guess I'm stuck with Aaron. For now.
Come on. I'll take you back to the fort.
Shit. 2 days later. Yeah.
It's salvage time, boys.
Really? I mean, I guess. There he is. That's fair. I guess she had more priorities.
Don't think it can take a hit. I should be able to use it to glide.
Shiny.
Aloy. We're still trying to sort out this mess. Seems like the Tenakth have a civil war in their hands.
That sounds about right. The marshals weren't expecting Regala to attack.
And the entire Karja delegation was slain. Nozar, Voidis, Vashav. A massacre. What will you do now?
I have to head west. Hopefully this rite of passage is still good. For what I'm after, I'll cross all of Tenakth territory if I have to.
Then you have a long road ahead of you. This is only the threshold of the Forbidden West. The Tenakth's true domain lies over the mountains that border Plainsong, home of the Utaru tribe.
This isn't Tenakth territory?
All that out there? That's no man's land. It was supposed to be neutral ground, though obviously this Regala ignored that. Her rebels approached from the north. With all those machines they were riding, they must have made camp up that way.
The rebels were riding bristlebacks. And there were bristlebacks in the Daunt.
Are you saying the rebels let them into the Daunt? How would that even be possible?
I don't know. But it's worth looking into.
While you're at it, there were a number of Karja and Oseram who went out there before the gates were shut for the embassy. Maybe you could check in on them. See if they're all right.
I can keep an eye out. Is there a tall neck somewhere nearby?
A tall neck? There's that one, over there, near the Utaru border. But why?
It's hard to explain. It'll help me get the lay of the land.
If you say so. Is there anything else I can tell you before you go?
Let's find out. Oh, these are all fresh. I like Lawan. He's a good guy. Oh, jeez, there's a ton.
Vashav called Regala a rival. Someone that Tenakth chief should have killed.
Yeah, I reckon he should have. She's obviously a huge threat. Her attack was coordinated and precise. Until you got in her way, that is.
They knew the lay of the land. And they knew Vashav was going to be handed over at the embassy. If the Tenakth weren't expecting her, she must have spent months gathering an army in secret.
They had to have made camp nearby. Somewhere they could lie low until the perfect moment to strike.
About Vashav.
The man was taken captive by the Tenakth. Survived for years out in the west, only to die just short of the Sundom. It's a cruel end for a good soldier.
There was more he wanted to do. He spoke of advocating for lasting peace between the Karja and Tenakth.
Too late for that now.
What will happen to him?
His body will be carried back to Meridian. As a cousin of the Sun King, he will be accorded official rights and buried with honor. No soldier could ask for more.
It's too bad about Nazar and Voidis.
At least Nozar went down fighting. As for the Sun Priest, well, no one deserves to go out that way. I'll make sure they're given proper funeral rites. It's the least I can do.
I didn't like Voidis, but that was brutal.
Do you think the Karja will take action against Regala? Seems like you'd have common ground with the Tenakth.
An expedition of the Karja army into the west could be taken as the start of another invasion.
Yeah.
Sun King Avad won't risk
Yeah, that's fair.
That said, we can't allow ourselves to be caught unaware by an attack like that again.
This area is no man's land.
That it is. The Tanakh used to attack anyone past Barren Light on sight, but after Avad overthrew the Mad Sun King, he reached out to the other tribes to offer reconciliation. The Tanakh agreed to a neutral border zone as part of the peace talks. Karja and Asuram have been striking out into the area ever since.
But now, it seems like Regala and her rebel army have moved in.
Well, I'd never call no man's land safe, even in the best of times. The ancient ruins of the southwest are a testament to that. Remnants of some forgotten war.
Hang on, say that again?
This area is...
But he reached out to the Tanakh agreed to a neutral Karja and Asuram.
But now...
Well, the ancient ruins of the
southwest
are a testament to that. Remnants of some forgotten war.
So we're gonna have to go check that out. Seems like a real tense no man's land. A real balance of terror going on here.
You said the Tanakh's lands are far to the west. What can I expect to find between here and there?
Well, as I mentioned, you've got a stretch of wilderness known as No Man's Land, and then New Taru farmlands. Past that are the Tanakh. Their territory is split into 3 clans: Desert, Lowland, and Sky.
Right. I saw their banners at the embassy.
The Desert clan is closest. Ooh, vicious lot. Where everyone else sees an inhospitable wasteland, they see a challenge to dominate.
You think we're gonna find any
Somewhere
sandworms out
beyond
there?
the desert is the tribe's capital and the territories of the other 2 clans.
You don't sound certain.
I've only heard the stories. During the Red Raids, the Karja army tried to push into Tanakh territory, but the United Clans rose up against them, forced them all the way back to the Daunt.
So no one except the Tanakh really know what's beyond the desert.
Maybe the scholars do, back in Meridian. All those scrolls have to be filled with something, right?
You mentioned the Utaru tribe. Their lands are between here and the Tanakh further west?
That's right. Plainsong is their home. They're a peaceful bunch, at least compared to the Tanakh. More taken to farming than fighting.
It's hard to imagine a bunch of farmers surviving in the Forbidden West.
Make no mistake, they have a fierceness all their own. When the Karja were pushed back during the Red Raids, their warriors chased ours through the burning fields of Plainsong. The Sun King has made several overtures of peace to them as well, but so far, they've declined.
If they're so peaceful, why decline?
Just leave us alone.
No. I heard they have their own troubles to deal with. Something about a food shortage.
Gee, I wonder
You'd
what
think
could be
they'd make them
causing
open
that.
to trade, but no. They just want to be left alone.
Don't bother in the troubles of outsiders.
You said there were others who went out when the gates were open before. Like who?
Well, in addition to the salvagers that just went through, there were a couple of other parties of Asuram delvers. Even saw 2 Karja scholars trekking southwest with an Asuram crew. Not sure if they're exceptionally brave or just foolhardy.
Right?
I'd need to be on my way.
Then I wish you luck. The gates will always be open to you should you wish to return.
Thanks, Lawan. Everyone say thank you, Lawan.
And don't worry about your friends. We'll get them patched up.
I appreciate it.
You're just gonna bro it up
Sun
at
watch
Barren
over
Light.
you, Aloy. I hope you find what you're looking for.
Don't suppose I get to salvage anything here. Oh, but they do give me a supply crate.
I can grab this from my stash later.
Shield Wing is an energy-based glider repurposed from machine technology. Hold X in the air to deploy it and glide. Sweet! And mix some of those. Hey, Artemis. Happy Saturday. Hope you're doing well.
A whole new frontier to explore. The coordinates from the spire should lead to Silence and Hades. And
I'm
just
doing
maybe
pretty well.
a backup of Gaia. It won't be easy out
Just
there.
enjoying
The blight, the storms,
the
Regalla's machine
vibes.
riders.
And, you know, taking down...
Find a way to fix the world. Like Elizabeth.
What in the world is that? Oh, that's... Is that the body of a metal devil? Oh, shit. I'm doing okay. I'm just kind of chilling. Not too cold out here compared to other places, but I'm just taking it easy today. How are you? Shit. Ooh, to take out the internet for 2 parts of the... Jesus. Oh, this isn't a rock. It's a tank. Got swarmed. Yeah, it's the same thing. It doesn't look like these were destroyed, just kinda turned off after a while. Well, I'm glad it came back. Welcome back to the grid. Oh goodness, there's a lot out here. Oh, maybe that's the camp that they were trying to indicate. Oh my god, there's so much shit. There's so much out here. Holy crap. I'm in St. Louis. It was 7 degrees. That's obscene. Whee! That's cool. I like that. Oh, it's another one of these things. Alright, well, mark it up for later. Whee! Shit! Okay, noted. Have to hold the button. Yep. The lights made it out here too. Okay, so this is the salvage camp. Just up ahead. Oh shit, there's a lot of it. And the water's gonna carry it downstream.
This must be the salvagers I met in Barren Light. Looks like something's going on.
You really think you can do that?
Karoof, come on! You know me. Have I ever given you anything less than perfection?
Yes.
If it isn't the savior of Meridian, and of my very own operation. Laren, say hello.
Hello, nice to meet you.
You know, if it weren't for this one, I probably wouldn't be standing here right now. Oh, nasty business. What the Tenakth did back at the embassy. But everyone in Barren Light is thankful you drove them off.
So this is your salvage operation.
You won't find a better place to trade machine parts in the West. And soon we'll be trading in more than just that. For too long, the West has been, well, forbidden.
They want
Dangerous.
the old world stuff.
But what if I told you we could make an armor so tough, so infallible, that you'd never have to worry about survival out here again?
Damn, baby, we're making power armor.
Of course you would. And that's why I've asked my most talented salvagers to find what they need to make that armor. Each of them will present their work to me, The best protection will go on sale to hunters, just like you.
Lucky me.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some business to attend to back in Chainscrape. Larend can take care of you while I'm gone. Can't wait to see what you come up with, my boy.
Leave it to me. It'll blow all the others out of the forge.
You have got to help me.
What are you talking about?
The armor. I made a dozen versions of it, but none of them were good enough. And there are other crews further west. If they make better armor than mine, I can kiss that keg full of shards goodbye.
So you get a prize if Karif picks your armor?
A big one. And I finally have the perfect design. I just need the right parts, and fast. So maybe you'd be willing to pick up a contract and get them for me?
What would I be looking for?
Shell walker containers.
Oh.
Their plating's made to withstand a lot of damage. It'll make the perfect armor. I know it.
I think I can handle that.
Ah, thank the forge. All right. We scouted out a herd near here. Here's the contract. It'll tell you everything you need to know. You take the machines down. My people will pick up the containers.
I'll give this a closer look later. Thanks.
I'm counting on you, Aloy.
Neat. Okay, so what are we dealing with here? We should probably... Oh, but there's ruins. And then... Unknown Skydrifter site. I do need a Skydrifter part for that one upgrade. When is it? Not collectibles. Doms, there you are. Foxbone, raccoon hide, scorpion. So it wasn't one of these. But I do need it for... upgrade or a purchase or something. Interesting. Convoy ambush. Find other salvage camps. So there's a bunch of them scattered around. Alright, well, let's sort of swing out this way and see if we can't take out that bandit camp.
I might want to read that contract before going on the hunt.
Oh, fine. Okay, so I did that. Okay, now this one is open. And that's take out the rebel camp. Got it, got it, got it, got it. It seems like this was a battle on the Western Front. A lot of what we were seeing in the previous game was the plagues march across the continental US.
Must have been a huge battle.
Shit!
Ones. They gave everything they had to slow down the Pharaoh swarm.
Who is that?
To buy Zero Dawn time.
Rebel Charger. What are they fighting? It seems like they're fighting each other. Well, I'm gonna let them just keep on doing that. Sorry, buddy.
Looking for me?
Shit, who saw me? I'm sorry. I might need to take out the survivors.
Tanakh rebels. They're trying to corner those Osran.
Oh wait, there's Osram in there? Shit. Oh.
There goes your precious machine.
Oh, shit. Woo!
I'll run you through!
That looked like it hurt. You guys held your own back there.
If it isn't the hero of the day. Sure, I'm glad you came by.
I mean, I just kind of showed up at the end. You handled like 90% of the work.
We've been working No Man's Land for a while. I was hoping to get back to Barren Light by the time they opened the gates, you know? After that embassy of theirs. Seeing as how we almost got minced to pieces just now, I'm guessing things didn't go so well.
You could say that.
It's not like No Man's Land was safe to begin with. But I didn't think I'd have to worry about the Tanakh, the neutral territory. And now, they're riding machines.
If you were headed back to Barren Light, why did you stop here?
We ran across some ruins nearby. Thought we'd take a gander, find some good salvage. But the place is full of weird red crystals.
Oh.
Can't get through the stuff. So we ended up making camp.
Okay, so you don't have the tool I need.
Tomorrow, though, we head straight to Barren Light.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. You should go.
Probably send a message to our crew down at Jagged Deep about all this too.
Jagged Deep?
It's a dig site by this big lake down south. Old world scrap everywhere. Can't miss it. And that's my cue. Here. Thanks for helping us out. Maybe I'll get into more trouble and see you around.
Is that an invitation? Aloy, I think she was hitting on you. I'm gonna use your campfire though. Speaking of ruins, oh, so we can't get in yet.
Ruin. Wonder what's inside.
Because there's red crystal in the way?
Okay, let's see what we can find around here.
We got that.
Red crystals growing on the wall. I don't think there's anything I can do about them.
Might be able to tear that down from the other side. Ooh. Take that though.
Keep this green shine for later. Well, without a way to get through those red crystals, there's not much I can do.
Are you so sure? Okay. So yeah, that's just kind of... Oh, we're not done just yet.
This crate might be useful.
Okay, so nothing behind it. But we can maybe use it to get up somewhere? What are we doing here? Yeah, it does seem like we need whatever the red crystal tool is to access the real meat and potatoes of the ruin, but maybe there's still something we can interact with. Surely. Seems like it's an old building that got... God damn, that whole thing is a machine. That's the Pharaoh fabricator units. Yeah, that's what we're...
Alright, I'm in.
Am I? Oh. Was I supposed to be able to get in here? I don't feel like they could have missed that little detail. The heck? A power terminal. Storage rack.
Looks like this thing needs power. This data might help.
VIP key. Data corruption partial. Data corrupted. From Hans. Beware. Elise. Tonight, after hours at the Zion Museum? Oh, damn, that's your party? Yeah, of course, I'm there. Good. So, can you keep a secret? Isn't the whole party a secret? I mean, we are crashing your workplace. Not crashing, I'm organizing the pioneering party of the century with an exhibit to go with it. Okay. But more importantly, You use VIP code 2204, you can get into the office on the 2nd floor. That's where the real party will be. Okay. So how many VIPs will be there? 2. Ooh, steamy. Okay, so that's a charging terminal. That's a chest of goodies. That seems like a way up. Alright.
Some kind of device here.
What was that sound? A bunch of foxes over there. Remember chat 2204.
Well, I'm not getting up there that easily. I gotta find something that can help.
Alright. Okay, so that lets back down into the hallway. And then that's the door that we need the code for. I don't suppose I can reach that from here, can I?
I gotta get closer.
Yeah. Oh, that might work. Unless I do that.
Okay, let's get this crate out of there.
Okay. Is that close enough? Yes. Now the question is, can I just pull it like this? Come on. Alright. Oh, I can probably... can I reach it from here? Huzzah! Yeet! That's it. Yeah. Then we go here. Then we go here. Then we go there. And we're good.
Some kind of lock for the door. Looks like it needs power.
Right, so we need the power cell. Well, so we have a charging station, but we don't have anything to put in the charger. And that might be where we need the red crystal. That's unfortunate. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's anything else we can do right now. So we're gonna have to come back to this one, I reckon. I don't think it's... No. Yeah, so I bet our power source is back there. That sucks. The heck is that? Wasn't a very accurate shot, but I'll take it.
Don't think shock ammo will help.
A leap flasher. Oh, it's kind of cute. An acrobatic transport machine often seen in packs. Its cargo can be deployed mid-combat to aid allies or weaponized for melee. Do they seriously make a kangaroo machine? Power cell, cargo claw, chill water. Generally weak to frost damage. And that is our Sky Drifter. It's got a booster on the back, a razor tail, sparkers, chain reaction to electric damage, and a tracking container. Needs valuable resources, and a scanning unit in the eye. Ooh, spooky. So where was that scanning container? So it's got an antenna on the back that it can use to call reinforcements, shock storage, large claw on the tail that it can attack with, produces a spray that can track a target's location even if they attempt to re-enter stealth. Ooh, that's not good. Well, I'm not gonna start shooting. I'm not gonna start blasting right away. Oh, shit. Blighted meat. Well, let's not eat that. Why are the Skydrifter? Well, I guess the machines don't care about the blight. Right? So to them, it's just a place to be. For all the organics, it's lethal.
Dyer can make use of this.
Yeah, once I find them. This is a nasty looking camp. I don't like this.
Some kind of outpost. With pens. That might be where Regala's keeping her machines. I need to find a way to get in there. I could scan the area to see what I'm up against. And tag any rebels or machines in my focus to keep track of them.
Yes, thank you, Aloy. I know how the game is played. Rebel Charger. Do they have any sort of alarm system that I need to be aware of?
Shock could do a lot of damage.
Valuables cache. Soldier. Drawbridge. Interesting. I don't see an alarm per se. There's nothing showing up on the scanner. Can I climb this? I mean, there's stuff up there, so that would tell me yes.
I'll save this for a Dyer.
Oh, it was just to get that? Alright, fine. Aloy, I need you to get up. Someone's gonna spot you. Okay, does that person have a mask? Nope. No way across here? Not so much. But I can just do that.
Okay, I'm in. I have to clear out this place before I can look around.
Okay, what do you have there? Fire. I don't know. Sorry, 1 second. Sorry, I had something in my throat. I don't have any fire attacks though. I have blast. I don't have any fire yet. Weird. So the chargers, if I can't override them, I'm gonna have to just destroy them the old-fashioned way. We got the two guys standing right there. I'm not gonna lower the drawbridge yet, just because that might attract more attention than I really want. Okay. Does that guy have... Yeah, he's got a mask on. What about those two? I think... No, they don't. I mean, attacking one will draw the attention of the other, and it might alert the chargers as well, so I gotta be careful about that. But... Come on, let me up. There you go. Nice and easy. Nobody sees me. I am a shadow. Shit.
Something then? You'd better be right this time.
Come on, break off.
Dead. Recent. Get searching.
We need everyone on alert.
Body here. Who's missing?
Check for threats.
God, that sounds so brutal. Alright. Now I just need a clear line on that guy and we'll be good to go.
Someone there? There's
Shit!
our killer! I see her!
Really? I suppose that's fair. Oh, okay, I can apparently just... Uh-oh. Oh no! Ah!
That's not gonna work.
Oh, I'm out of parts. Ow! It just went right through the tripwire. What the fuck? Ow! They freaking double teamed me. That was extremely uncalled for and rude. Okay, well that fell apart a little bit.
Many machines. Where'd they all go? Better check in that cave.
Could have gone better. don't have the blast plates to make more stuff. I need to find a weapon that offers... Also, what is with the shit craftsmanship? Freaking trash tier work over here. Ammo that deals purge water damage is now available. Purge water. Hitting with purge water will build up drenched. Once in the state, elemental attacks are disabled and resistance to all elemental damage is reduced. That's kind of neat.
I'll pick these up.
Where did the bodies go? There you are. Not much good on them, but that's fine. Alright, let's go.
A drawbridge. Might be my way across. That's one half of the bridge. How to drop the other side?
Can I shoot it? Nope.
Scanning the bridge with my focus.
Fine, Aloy. Okay, I have the right idea.
There. Bridge is down.
Is that Blaze?
Bristleback. It looks like it fell into a tunnel. So the rebels were keeping bristlebacks here. The machines fell into the tunnel, which must have collapsed as they ran further in. What if Olvin's explosives created the sinkhole? I should head back to Chainscrape to let Javad know.
Fascinating. So it is all a little incidental and accidental, but if Olvin hadn't been digging so greedily and so deep, wouldn't have been a problem in the first place. I personally don't have any issue with saying it's all Olvin's fault. There's a little bit of frame rate loss there. What in the world?
This turned into something tasty.
I don't like those. Those look nasty.
It looks like the rebels have a camp in addition to those machine pens. I should see what they're up to. They've got riders patrolling the area. Better be careful.
I see some more people up by the gate. So my thinking... Okay, doesn't have a mask, so killing shouldn't be too difficult. But my concern is that killing the rider will probably alert the machine. Yeah, that guy doesn't have a mask either. So headshots will be effective. But I need to figure out some way to take out both the machine and the rider in short order. I don't really have enough traps to make this effective. What is your path? It's pretty long. Can I silent strike this? Shit! That was the wrong button. Just right on by. Okay, so more or less correct. I cannot silent strike the mount.
Been spotted.
By who? Oh shit. Yeah, you know what? That's fair.
Better duck it here. We do not forgive.
I didn't ask for your forgiveness. Enough.
River seems to run through the camp. Maybe I can use it to get in.
I think they saw me. Oh! Well, I'm glad I didn't just go running. Admittedly, I do have the glider. I could have gone a little bit smoother. I mean, it worked out, but... I need more blast plate is what I need.
I'm not giving up.
Someone out there? Oh shit, they did come all the way out. It's a long shot. Shit! They did have a mask. They did have a mask. Fuck me. Ow, ow, ow. This could be going better.
Okay, better.
What the hell exploded? There you are. Mate, you are having a terrible night, aren't you? I mean, that definitely didn't help, but at least it's over. What did he have? There you are. Nice. Small health potion, always handy, tasty, delicious. Sip them up. Okay, I was saying I could maybe potentially use the river to sneak in. Oh.
This could be my way into the camp.
Well, look at this. Ooh, green shard. Don't mind if I do.
Made it through. If I want to figure out what's going on here, I need to find whoever's in charge.
Anyone in my immediate area? No. The funny thing is, I think all the commotion I caused actually drew a lot of the people up to the front. Okay, there's people.
No more loafing around.
Yeah, those masks are really giving me a hard time.
If I see anyone loafing around,
What's wrong with loaves, huh? You not a bread enjoyer? Damn! That was incredibly brutal.
no slacking.
Doesn't have a patrol route, so I don't think I'm gonna move. I come in real quiet. Oh no!
I think she's back, everyone. And she took another one of us down.
Well, what makes you say that? Shit! They... No, one of them does not. Oh god, the freaking neck snap. And again. Weathered scrolls. Target the person, please. There you go. Oh, I think that's the... Yeah. Yeah, they're injured. That's the one I shot before. Also, I think... Yeah, the day-night cycle started. I noticed... Like, it wasn't... The time of day wasn't changing while we were in the dawn. I guess it was just sort of like... While we're in the tutorial area? Or the introductory... chapter of the story, it wasn't updating. Out of curiosity, okay, so that shows like that. If I scan this person, I noticed on one of the people, one of the ones I already took down, there's a little like some sort of mask or skull icon. I wonder if that's helping to indicate that they have headwear. Would certainly be appreciated. Really? Kaiga! Kaiga! Ah, Christ. Up. Up, they noticed. They spotted it. Yeah, see, it looks like they have headwear on. Yeah, see, they do. Oh. That might just mean the... See, now I'm not sure if that indicates the enemy, just like the enemy status, or if that indicates that they have a helmet. I'll have to keep an eye out in the future. See if I had something with Blaze that I could attack with. Prisoners. It would be a different matter entirely.
It's a shame Ikara wasn't cut down with his marshals.
Where are you going? Oh, there you go. Alright, just need to wait for him to come on back. Quick as you like, mate.
I'm wasted here.
Yeah? Really feel like you could aspire to greater things? I get that. Nice. Nice. Ooh, blast plate. I needed those. I'm gonna go back here really quickly just because. Okay, so I think I got all the lootable values already. Not these, though. Ooh, jingle jangles. Now I can keep the zoomers occupied. Alright. Where did those last two people go? What are those, Blaze?
Just a short ride from the Karja border.
Hmm.
There's enough here to take out half of Barren Light. Unless I'd blow it up first.
Well, let's... Actually, that would probably draw their attention. Something beautiful. Do I have...
Oseram, I think.
Oh yeah, let's maybe get the prisoner out before we set this whole thing off, shall we?
Hey, I'm here to help. Stay low and follow my lead.
You got it.
Alright. Can I tell you to stay here?
Good day for some forging, what did you say?
Really? Ooh, jump point here. Huh? Ooh, that looked... Ow. There's the other guy. Alright, so that's our leader. That's just a regular person.
I think one of these structures is a command center.
All clear?
It's too quiet around here.
Ooh. Oh, he's got a shield on him.
What's the word?
No sign of the enemy yet.
The word is... Kaboom!
What?
What do you mean?
That's...
It's that owl.
Are you? How did that not do anything? Whatever. Die.
The Outlander returns, huh? Where is everybody?
Alarm! You've got to help them! No!
Ow! Fuck!
Planning on doing with all that blaze.
Well, that was definitely not as clean as it could have been. The hell is this?
Loyal Tanakh, hear
Oh.
me. I was told a soldier from this camp goaded one of the sons of Prometheus into an altercation. You would do well to remember that our allies are responsible for providing the machines that we shall ride to glory. The next fool who interferes with them will be eviscerated and left in the desert for carrion.
Okay.
There will be no second warning. Will that be sufficient?
Yeah, that should prevent your people from butting heads with mine. You have my thanks, Regala.
May our pact lead to victory.
So Regala's not working alone.
Interesting.
These sons of Prometheus gave her the ability to override machines.
So it wasn't silence.
They've been accumulating blaze. And from what I saw out there, enough to blow up something big.
This is how I like to read too.
The map of the Daunt. Tracking movement in and out of Barren Light. With emphasis on the fort's weak points. We're gonna blow up Barren Light. Make a hole big enough to fit an entire army. So Regala plans on invading the Sundom. At least when she gets an army big enough to do it. I have to get rid of that blaze.
Ooh. Fancy cash. Maybe a weapon? Ooh, armor. Karja Blazon. Ooh, that's fancy. Oh, that's cool looking. I like that. Okay, so
I need to blow that blaze for Barren Light's sake.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it, Aloy. But I need to find something that I can actually blow it up with because apparently explosives don't do it. You know, would be a reasonable assumption on my part, but I guess it just doesn't work like that. I mean, can I just shoot it?
I could deal with the rest of them now, or head out. Either way, my job is done here.
What the fuck? How does that make any sense? I really expect explosive to handle whatever. You would think, and apparently just shooting it with an arrow will set it off when an actual explosive does not. It's like, I'm sorry, what? That's weird. I mean, I get that it was not like a normal blaze canister. It was like a special thing for quests, so it's probably kind of a one-off. But still. I don't know about that one. Okay, so Death's Door. Go to the coordinates recovered from the spire, which is way out there. Okay, so here's kind of what I'm thinking. Because we do have to take some info back to Chainscrape. Goodness, that's a long way back. Why don't we get the tall neck? And I think that'll be a good place to call it for today, or maybe we can get that and then ride back to Chainscrape. What's highlighted here? Oh, supply boxes. Where? In the river. Oh, they're down there. Nice. Nice. So I don't remember the name of it. Plasma arrows? I guess. Admittedly, with the amount of ancient tech Aloy gets her hands on, it wouldn't surprise me if she has something like that just kind of lying around. Or if we find that later in the game.
I should keep an eye out for more of these rebel camps. Stop them from stirring up trouble. I need to find out more about these sons of Prometheus. Stop them from helping the rebels slaughter their own people. Not to mention the Karja.
There it is. Let's go say hi to the tall neck. I'm sorry, buddy. Oh, pigeon? I'm sorry, guys. I need the parts.
I'm still getting a signal from my focus.
For a second, I thought that Corruptor was alive.
Tonic. If I override it, I can get data on the surrounding area.
Would be nice to know if it were coming back around this way. But I think we just need to get up the hill. What? Is that some kind of radar dish?
I always count on a pack of scrappers to carve up any salvage.
Oh, it is a scrapper. Interesting. So there's scrappers and scroungers? Yeah, scrounger, scrapper. Often seen in packs and swiftly consume machine parts. Often seen in packs to break down machine, stands for threats and will defend. Okay, so I guess the scroungers... I don't know. That's weird. Man, those guys have some serious visual range, don't they? Oh, and they scan the ground while they're flying? Well, fuck all that noise.
Looks like a satellite dish. If I can climb it, I should be able to reach that tall neck easily enough.
Okay, I was a little close. I think I'm gonna need to take the Sky Drifter down. take my notes on that. Okay, so I don't think we need to worry about reinforcements. I would like to take the tail down first and foremost if we can get that. And then maybe the signal transmitter? Especially vulnerable when overheated.
These legs look too difficult to climb.
Shit!
Find another way.
Sorry, mate. Didn't see you over there, I guess.
There has to be a way up this thing. I've heard to override machines and cauldrons before.
Excuse me, Mr. Fox. Oh shit, the bird saw me. Ah shit, his mate saw me. I kind of appreciate that little, like, bobbing head motion that it does. Shit! Shit! Woo! Oh my god, it's got fire. It's got fire moves. Bro's got some moves on him. What the goodness? Will you stop that? Oh no! Good night. I gotta say, combat in this game feels really nice. Nice, I got the tail. Yeah, I had some. I'm so sorry, dude. I didn't mean to do you dirty like that. Even though you had the parts I needed.
Oh, that helps.
You know, Tisha, you were asking me if there's, like, similar feel to Monster Hunter. In the first game, not so much. But I do feel like this game has a much greater emphasis on part recognition and dismantling, which does give it a more Monster Hunter sort of feel. So, to answer your question, originally, no, but now, more so, for sure. Strong versus, I don't even know what that is. Radar removal. Okay, well let's just take off the. Whoops. Good. Where'd the other part go? Oh, it's still in the scrap pile, I think. For now. There it is. Nice.
Power generator. Almost dead.
What do we got here? Eyes to the Heavens. Advert. Data corruption minimal. Exhibits. The Western Grand Array proudly presents the Eyes to the Heavens exhibit, where visitors are invited to explore the history of radio astronomy and learn what it's like to see through the eyes of our the eyes of our state-of-the-art telescopes in this all-new panoramic hollow experience. Special viewing. Want to see our antennas moving down the tracks? Ping our visitors information center to get dates and viewing times. November special. We're getting ready for our 2059 annual viewing of the abandoned Odyssey spacecraft as it follows its orbital path above the Western Grand Array. Book early bird tickets and receive a complimentary holostructure based on the original Odyssey blueprints. Always remember to turn off all implants and digital devices while visiting the premises. Interesting. Can I do something with this? So it seems like it's still powered up, but it says it's inactive.
The console. No power though.
Well, so there's a cable, and then the cable runs up there. And then runs there. So something has to be wrong with the generator, that it's just not providing power to it.
Climb any higher, but looks like this thing can rotate.
Worth it. Well, that was crap. Roger just bit my head off because he found my little addition to the dishes protocol. Who cares what he thinks? The tourists loved it. Every dish aligning one after the other, playing their assigned note over the alarm speakers, all perfectly paced. Music's math, after all. Scientists who don't appreciate the transcendence of the musical scale should have their PhDs revoked, if you ask me. Whatever. Let's start at the very beginning. Very good place to start. I'll go check Doe and Ray. They've been sluggish lately. Might have to clean their alignment rotors again.
I can figure out a way to turn the power back on. Might be able to move things around and find a way up.
Okay. Yep. Okay, so that looks promising. Capable of recharging power sources. Okay, I don't see any way up from here. Seems like I have to do something with the generator. Probably have to use that ladder I dropped. Oh, there we go.
Power cell. Disconnected from the main power line. This should get that generator below the dish going.
Okay, so that's large. Can I just... I guess it... Yeah, okay.
There's the generator. Bet this power cell can get it running.
Okay, so I would not want to take this all the way back to the ruins.
Power's back. I should check that console I found earlier.
I might not be able to retrieve it anyway. It might be one and done.
Error. Dish alignment incomplete. Motor function Malfunction imputed.
Okay. Okay, and then we can go this way.
Light is worse here. Before they find the gun it's everywhere.
Good compares their comment. How the first the game feel in contrast? I feel like
I'm still not high enough to reach the tarmac. I'm tiny the dish. Let me climb higher.
so. I feel like the first game had many of the same ideas, but it never felt as impactful, I guess. Like the critical weak points were kind of just there to give you something to hit, but it never felt quite as good, except on a couple enemies, to really be able to like dismantle parts and weaken their abilities or try and get those specific parts for yourself.
Looks like I'm ready to glide onto the tarmac.
Oh. Alright, kid. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, baby!
Well, time to override the big bag.
Oh, that was sick. Oh, that's the Utaru farmlands? Yippee! This place is incredible. Shit, there's another one off that way. And a really big mountain. Huh. This is gonna be a hell of a place to explore. Alright, well, let's see about making our way back. Sorry, buddy. Also, where did all my medicine go? Why does it say it's empty?
It's always good to have extra.
See what the big arrays were used for. They were radio telescopes. Got a whole... Oh, wrong. It's got a whole bunch of them up. Scanning for anything and everything up there. I think I can... I was curious if Halo is going to say anything about this, but it doesn't seem like it. The factory units. I'm not sure why the factory units needed, you know, tentacles. That seems excessive to me. But, you know. Howdy, boss. Happy Saturday. I hope you're doing well. Hope the snow and storm is not getting too crazy. Welcome in. Oh, is that a metal flower? It's red though.
Water in my boots.
Special gear required. I guess we'll come back to it later. I got booze! Okay, that's... No, that's not the camp. Alright, let's head south. Well, I say that, but there's more of them damn birds over there. I think we'll just keep heading this way. Shit! Honestly, okay, so I will say, like, I've only had one fight with them so far, so I definitely can't, say definitively. But I like those more than I like the birds in the first game. They spent a lot more time, like, you spent a lot more time down around the ground, attacking stuff, doing strafing attacks and whirling dervish moves, rather than what the crow machines in the first game did, where they would just sort of fly through the air and do a bunch of strafing attacks. It's just a lot easier with the available kit to do things, like do stuff that I can actually respond to.
I might want to read that contract before going on the hunt.
I was hoping we could find a charger somewhere in here. Oh, there's one. Is that blight water? Shit, it is. Alright. Hey guys, I need to borrow one of you. I think it's gonna be this one right here. Hey buddy. You and I are just gonna go for a little stroll. Gotta make it all the way back. Let me check west here. Bristlebacks. Yeah, let's go ahead and hopefully we can get this. I really want to put Ulvund in his place. So the sooner we can get that resolved and put to bed, the better. Excuse me? Pardon me? Sorry, coming through.
Walk. Last thing I need is a machine stomping around.
Are you
here.
serious? Fine. Can I at least call him on the other side?
Yeah, do that. They're unprepared like asking.
There's something going on, or you're all just kind of chilling out? Standing around like a bunch of assholes.
It's about as much use as a glass anvil. Well, it's not me who put him in charge.
See if I can call him once I get to the other side of town. Yes? There we go. I am here now. Yeah, the first time I played Zero Dawn, I didn't do a lot of writing in general. I think I only used fast travel maybe twice. If even that much. Whereas this feels much more like... Excuse me? I don't know. I'm much more open to the idea of using a mount when I'm like trying to get to a specific location, but I still wouldn't want to fast travel. That said, this feels pretty good. I like the little like camera motions and such. It's a good game. It's a lot of good thought in here. Hey, Javon.
So, you've returned from the west. Any luck?
The bristlebacks were being penned by Tanakh rebels on the other side of the mountains. Ulvin's explosives opened up a sinkhole, dropping them into the tunnels.
Which they followed to the mine and out into the Daunt.
Right. Aside from the rebels, if anyone is to blame for the bristlebacks, it's Ulvin.
Radiant beams of the sun. And all this time he was pointing the finger at us. Bring Ulvin here. Petra, too.
Oh boy. This should be fun. It's good facial animation.
Summoned like a blasted ale winch. You best be meaning to put pen to parch.
Uh-oh.
What? Why's she here?
I live here too, lugnut. So what's this about?
Thanks to the Savior, the sun has shown the truth on the bristleback incursion. Tanakh rebels were keeping pens of machines on the other side of the mountains. A sinkhole swallowed them, releasing them into the underground tunnels that led east and out into the Daunt.
So it was an accident. But let us not forget that it was the Karja.
I'm not done. The sinkhole only formed due to your unauthorized blasting in the southern mine, Ulvund. You are responsible for the machine rampage, the workers we lost, the destruction the bristlebacks caused. All of it.
My dear magistrate, has your precious son baked your senses? I would never give such an order without first consulting you.
Evidence says otherwise. Aloy found the shipping manifest in the mine. You skirted the laws of the Sundom, Ulvund. All for a few extra shards.
Greedy as ever. And you almost drowned your other miners. And sent that oversized tool over there to intimidate a bunch of refugees.
I demand an official investigation. I won't be the victim of some Karja scheme.
Certainly. We'll conduct a thorough inquest into everything. The bristlebacks, the mine, the refugees. Every business deal you ever put your name to.
Oops.
That's not necessary, is it? What if I just return to the claim?
Oh, well, that would save the crown the cost.
Of course. I'll be on my way as soon as I wrap up some previous commitments, tie up some loose ends. After all, the welfare of Chainscrape's people in a transition like
Nope,
this...
you're leaving right now. Chainscrape will be just fine.
You think she can run this scorched-out forge dump? Ha! Knock yourself out.
Get out!
Oh, don't want you, don't need you.
Get off me!
Mud looks good on you, Alvin.
As the sun burns away shadow. Thank you for that, Aloy.
Well, he had it coming.
Here, please accept this token of gratitude. You've done the Sundom and my sanity a great service. And I believe we have some matters to discuss.
Guess we do. Not the most pleasant boots to fill, but I'll wear them. All thanks to you, Flamehair.
Dutch has dealt with worse scrap heaps. She'll get this town running smooth.
Chainscrape will be better off with Petra in charge.
So what, do you have new stuff? Singular. Yeah! I love you too, random citizen. Ooh, Behemoth Elite Armor. That's shiny. I really like the armor designs in this game. They've done some good work here. Ooh, look at these. Skydrifter, Razor Tail, Charger Horn. Good shit. Good shit. Alright. So. Yeah, they don't really have the thing that I would want. So that's fine. Let's check over here. I don't think there's anything...
Here, you're the rowdy spark we should be thanking for kicking Olvin out of the forge.
Petra mentioned you were trouble, and trouble's always welcome at my shop. Take a look. Won't find weapons like these anywhere in the Dawn. Guaranteed.
You have anything with fire damage. There you are. Alright, give me that. I'm not gonna equip it just yet, but get one of those. And do you have... Yeah, I guess that's fine.
See you when I see you, Red.
Maybe this guy will fix my lucky hammer by then.
Maybe it'll stop breaking, too.
If it's lucky, why does it keep breaking? Alright, let's see what we got. So you need a Scrounger Spark Coil, which will unlock a new slot. Weapon stats, Tripcaster, weapon stats, Charger Circulator. Charger Horn for that one. What did I need for... Was it an outfit thing? Increases resistances. I think I already upgraded my stealth kit, so it wasn't that. It must have been a pouch, right? No, all of these are animal parts. What am I looking for? Okay, so 4 more special items. I swear, oh, maybe it was purchasing something that I needed the bird part. That would make sense. Can I upgrade quivers though? Okay, yes. No, that's spikes. Okay, so I need fox bone, squirrel bones. But yeah, let's go ahead and do this one. And then raccoon hides for that. And yeah, let's go ahead and do potions as well. Okay. Yeah, that seems good. That seems good. Okay, and then one more thing. There we go. Okay. What do I have for coils now? Increased shock damage, increased shock resistance. Fair enough. Stealth range and concentration. I've got a lot of Nora gear. But yeah, unfortunately not a lot of valuable coils. And put those away. Yeah. Or no, increased damage against knockdown enemies, acid damage, adhesive buildup, and overdraw capability. Okay. Why do I have these in my inventory, or in my stash? Behemoth shortbow. Oh, right, this is the reward thing. Oh, I've already got a set of this armor. So, how many can I have? Looks like 20. I'm not really too worried about overstacking on that for right now. I'm sure I will be later. But yeah, I might as well keep them available just in case. Cool. Alright. Well, this all looks good.
No room on me. I can send it to my stash.
What do you mean no more room? What is full? Oh, maybe this stuff is full. Yeah, okay, let's store some of these other stuff away. Yeah, so put these away, and this, 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 and this. Yeah, put all of this away. Because we're not going to use it out in the wild. These guys, we do need to hold on to. Put the healing there, I think that's fine. And then green shine. There you go. Okay, so how... I guess what's not super clear to me here is if these are already full up. I guess any excess that I have will go into my inventory, so that's not a big deal. The last thing that would be really helpful would be if there is someone that I could buy components from, because I could really just stand to pick up some blast plate. And I don't feel like there's anyone that I can talk to for that, at least not here. We go back to Barren Light. Hunting goods. Rayla. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe that'll become more of an option, or there'll be another vendor that I can talk to later. But for right now, I'm gonna find the campfire, we're gonna save. And we're gonna take a break. And then we'll do some art. So, this is a good opportunity, everyone, to do some self-care. Use the bathroom, get something to eat, something to drink, stretches, whatever you gotta do. And when I get back, we'll switch on over. I'm gonna go ahead and put the banner up. Put on a little something for y'all to listen to, and I will see y'all in just a little bit. I'm gonna run some ads while I'm gone. So appreciate your patience. Right. See everyone. Bye.
Oh, let me get smaller.
I just woke up from a dream where you and I had to say goodbye. And I don't know what it all means, but since I survived, I realized wherever you go, that's where I'll follow. Nobody's promised tomorrow, so I'ma love you every night like it's the last night, like it's the last night. If the world was ending, I'd wanna be next to you. If the party was over and our time on earth was through, I'd wanna hold you just for a while and die with a smile. If the world was ending, I'd wanna be next to you.
Lost in the words that we scream. I don't even wanna do this anymore, 'cause you already know what you mean to me. And our love's the only war worth fighting for. Wherever you go, that's where I'll follow. Nobody's promised tomorrow, so I'ma love you every night like it's the last night, like it's the last night. If the world was ending, I'd wanna be next to you. Wait, what's my harmony? If the party was over and our time on earth was through, I'd wanna hold you just for a while and die with a smile. If the world was ending, I'd wanna be next to you. Oh gosh, I completely forgot. You guys, I'm so starstruck.
Right next to you.
She just sounds so good. Next to you.
Right next to you.
Let's go. If the world was ending, I'd wanna be next to you. If the party was over and our time on earth was through,
I'd wanna hold you just for a while and die with a smile. If the world was ending, I'd wanna be next to you. If the world was ending, I'd wanna be next to you. I'd wanna be next to you.
Oh, that was perfect timing. I am back. Hello. Did everyone have a good break? Let me switch the topic over real quick. That. And then... let me make sure everything's ready to go. Yeah, that looks good. That looks fine. Okay, let's jump over the clip. put the banner down, and then I need to shut the game down and get a little bit of music going, shall we? I had a moment of like, I did save the game, right? Yes. I've also got a couple of chips here I'm gonna munch on. Hopefully it's not no trouble for nobody. Alright, let's see. Where are we? I think this is going pretty well overall, theme-wise. Oh, let me grab a little bit of reference as well for the moon. There's the one I was using last time. Okay, I'm gonna try to stop bumping the mic. Unfortunately, it's sort of in a spot that I keep rubbing with my hand as I'm drawing, but I'll try and be careful. Now, what did I want to use for this? Oh, it's not in my brush pack, it's this guy. And then ring effect particle size, we can keep that where it is. Angle, turn random off. Let's increase the size difference. And decrease the density a little bit. No, leave that. And then, oh, is it under scatter? Yes. There you go. Okay. Like this. There we go. I think that's a bit better. That. Two of them, they're like perfectly overlapping each other. It's very weird. Good. Okay, and then I think for the stars, we're gonna do sort of a pale blue color. And what are we looking for? No, it's not that far down. This one? Yes. So we'll just go ahead and do sort of a general scattering of them. And sort of reduce the density in some places with a nice cloud brush. Like that. That seems alright. Let's see, so that's low add. Let me duplicate this. And then really sort of cut this down, right? And then we set that to blur. No, not motion blur. Though admittedly, motion blur is kind of interesting, isn't it? What does that actually look like? Go back, go back. Let's talk about it again. Okay, so strength. So it looks like that. Oh, okay, both directions. There we go. We got box or smooth blur. Smooth blur is definitely a little bit better. I like that. Okay, interesting. Ooh, that's pretty. I feel like that gets us into a cool point of intensity. But I want to do one more thing. Okay, let's just take this as it is, and then we're going to do a motion blur, but horizontal. Like that. That's pretty good. That's pretty sick. I like that. Okay, and then I want to go back to the stars because one of the sort of peculiarities, I suppose you might say, because the sun, not the sun, well, the sun too, but the moon is comparatively bright enough, right? It's gonna mute out the visibility of the stars in the immediate area. I'm just gonna kind of go like that. And then let's just add a nice little halo that dims down the brightness, shall we? See, I feel like the stars are a little overkill now that I can see them with a bit more clarity. So we're gonna go in and try it again. So I'm not quite happy with them. Just a little less densely packed, you know? That's a bit better. Okay, cool. I like that. Okay. So we do need to put some more detailing into the moon, but before we do that, I want to focus on the character for a little bit. Just get a bit more cleanup going on, and like, I don't even really know what the fuck's going on here. This finger looks incredibly silly and not good. There's a set of programs. I'm blanking on the name of the people that made it, but it's a. Pour some tea real quick. They're basically just reference sets. So they have 3 out right now. One is a reference model for hands, one is a reference model for feet, and one is a reference model for faces and heads. So they're very high fidelity, very well articulated, very sort of careful about, as you curl the joints, the deformations that happen to the tissue is natural and accurate. The muscles, or like the volumes, don't just sort of collapse in on themselves, which is a constant risk that happens with 3D modeling. It's just sort of a consequence of how the math works. So they're very well done, and I admit I've never bothered to pick them up. But they are working on a new program that is going to be full body, so head to toe reference mesh. I might pick up the hands and feet one if they're on sale. I guess the big thing for me is I don't know if the whole body mesh that they're working on is going to include the hands and feet, right? I feel like if they do, it would kind of invalidate a lot of it would kind of invalidate the other software that they've made, right? Like, if this is the whole package, why would you need to buy the software that covers the specific things? Though admittedly, if I go back and look at the thing that I linked before, all of the stuff that they have been showing off is just showing, well, no, this one, yeah, it's showing full body, head, hands, feet, and torso. And like, it's cooking. It's got a lot, right? You can see different anatomical levels. So you can do like a single pose and then, break it down. I think it's got a lot going for it. It's gonna be a while. Last I was able to find, it doesn't have, it's still in development, right? Here's a Japanese article on it. So, you know, it's got posing for all the various elements, though, again, still, well, no, that's, it seems in here like there is the ability to pose parts of the hand. It might not have quite the same level of fidelity, but, you know, it's good for posing. You can do multiple poses. You can break it down just to sheer blocks, like pure geometric proportions. You can change the proportions of the character to see how different weights or different body types will do the same thing. So, yeah, I am definitely going to be picking that up once it's ready to go. But as far as I'm aware, last I saw when people were asking, it is still in development. It is not ready yet, but I'll definitely keep an eye on it. And what I might do is, you know, if I get in there and I'm like, this is really cool, and it's really good, but it, you know, doesn't have quite the same fidelity and customization options on the dedicated areas that the other toolkits that they've made have, I might go in and get the others just to sort of have that ability to combine. But it does seem like, yeah, their intention is kind of to replace or outmode the rest of the software that they've made with this single suite that has everything in it. It's probably, as a consequence, going to be fairly expensive, but I think it'll be worth it. I would reckon it's going to be worth it. If it helps me make better hands and feet in particular, and just better proportion models and everything, I think it'll be good. Don't do that. And get some of this. I like this blue tone. It's just right now it's kind of showing up in random places. Need to get it sort of flowing better.
Could
pretty good. I think I linked on Discord is a video I was watching by Pint, sort of looking at, you know, her experiences with MMOs and sort of the general declarative statement that MMOs are dying. And sort of comparing that idea versus her own experiences. How'd you get that far up? Anyway, turn that off for now. I don't know, I think she made some very, like, reasonable considerations, right? And made some very good points. A lot of it sort of boiled down to some of the stuff that I've talked about that, you know, with pretty much any game, there's only so much depth that can be artificially created, right? The devs cannot hope to create a world with the genuine level of fidelity that you could spend your entire life exploring it, or it becomes the only thing that you play, right? But a lot of times people will engage in an MMO and it becomes their main recreation, right? It becomes the game that they play kind of to the exclusion of everything else. I say they, but I've done this a lot, right? I love MMOs. I play many of them, and as much as I might argue that I don't play them like I used to, you know, there's Dune, there's Star Citizen, like I'm still sort of looking for that sandbox experience, that world that I can immerse myself with and get lost in for a while. Like that still has a great deal of appeal to me, even if it is not something that I am engaging with as exclusively as I was at one time. But that was sort of where I guess she landed as well in her own considerations of, you know, maybe these games are not something that you should play exclusively, right? A lot of MMOs, either due to resource limitations or just sort of the way that they're designed, are not really conducive to perpetual play like they used to be. I'm gonna skip this one because I don't like the audio or the vocal version. Anyway. And probably to some degree, if I went back to Final Fantasy XIV now, having been off of it for quite a while, I don't know, I probably wouldn't completely fall in love with it again, but I'll probably enjoy it a good deal more than when I left, because there's stuff to do and new stuff to see, you know, things to engage with. Whereas, you know, if you're logging in every day, it's like, yeah, what else is there to do? And the answer is not a lot, because the devs haven't made it yet.
Without
And that's not to say that the 14 devs are lazy or anything, it's just they can't keep up with the rate that players are able to play through the content. Creators cannot match the consumption rate. Full stop, right? Devs cannot make games as fast as people play them. Writers cannot write books as fast as people read them. People cannot make art as fast as people look at it, or movies as fast as people watch them. It's just physically impossible. And I know what some of you might retort with, and the answer is don't even start. Not even ironically. So I don't know, like it's very interesting to me, and like I think it is fine. I think it is even good and healthy to have, you know, a stable of games that you rotate and then, you know, take a break and try something new. You know, Coco and Boru and Valk and their whole crew are still playing Arc Raiders on the regular, but it's definitely not perpetual like it was for them when it came out, right? It's not all they're playing all day, every day is Arc Raiders. You know, they've gone back to playing Elden Ring and playing Hunt Showdown and, you know, a number of other titles, because having a variety of games is honestly more fun, and you're not trying to get your entire fantasy satisfaction from a single place. I don't know, as much. I like I said, I love having games that I can immerse myself in and sort of do storytelling and exploration within the world and feel like I'm, you know, going out and seeing new things and having adventures. And like, you'd think I would like stuff like Minecraft or No Man's Sky more for that, but I don't know, there's just something missing for me with those. Never quite hooked me the way that I want them to. Well, Minecraft I don't care about as much, but No Man's Sky I honestly wish I enjoyed more than I do. even with the Corvettes, and I think the Corvettes are incredible. Unless they completely fuck it up, which I would be surprised, I'm probably going to get Light No Fire. I mean, I definitely want to know a little bit more about the game before I like make any sort of definite commitment to it, but the idea of a sort of fantasy-driven No Man's Sky with more sort of groundedness, not grounded thematically, but like less sort of a sense of just constantly getting up and traveling around like a nomad. I don't know, maybe that'll be it. I keep saying that about No Man's Sky, but maybe just mixing it up in the way that Light No Fire seems like it wants to, maybe. Or maybe it'll go the same way as its predecessor. Who really knows? Not this rock, that's for sure.
Come from a world where all alarms are false. I come from a world that only has one pulse. In all worlds, nothing is immutable. Our nature is gentle, and the divine is mental. And inside this realm of shared understanding, everyone floats when ideas are landing. My love, all you need is what you want, what you want, what you want. All you need is what you want, what you want, what you want.
I need to give them eyebrows back. I took the eyebrows away, and it makes them look very weird. I'm just gonna do it on a separate layer. Let's get rid of this.
That suffers from neglect, and all believes and inside this realm of shared understanding, everyone falls when
It's already there. Stitch in the cage. There we go. Good. So far on what? What is going on here? Oh, how did you get masked like that? Whatever. You got it. What's going on here? Taken by the storm, carried with the madness. Dragged by the wind, taken by the storm. Take a little bit of this. With the madness and scars. Dragged by the wind. Taken by the stars, carried with the man. I do think one thing that happens with most games, I think it's kind of inevitable, is, at least in the modern landscape of gaming, is metagaming. Right? Eventually, you start to get comfortable with the game's systems and how things perform. You start to figure out ways to optimize, right? Whether it's these things will let me level up the fastest, or this gameplay will make me the most money, or this will let me hit the hardest. Whatever the case may be, right? Eventually, people sort of start figuring out, like, okay, well, I'm not just sort of here for the vibes anymore. I have vibed out, and now I'm trying to be as effective as I can be. And I feel like that is sort of the turning point when your enjoyment to the game is less built around the idea of being in the game and having the experience, and more about trying to beat it. Right? Some games are built to focus on that. I think a lot of Souls-like games, Monster Hunter, fighting games are very much sort of considering, well, not just, you know, how do you sort of beat the game, but how do you beat the game, right? How do you master it? I don't think that's a bad design philosophy, but like with Final Fantasy, you know, once you sort of get into a grind set of doing dailies, maximizing gear score, so on and so forth, like eventually you're not really sort of playing to engage with the space. You're just sort of playing to complete the task list. And that, I think, is sort of when the experience starts to show signs of diminishing, right? Like if we were sort of talking before about the idea of accumulating money in games like No Man's Sky or Elite or whatever, where it's like eventually it just sort of feels like you're just sort of making the score get higher, and you're finding ways to maximize the rate at which you can make the score get higher. Be demons. I mean, yeah, the speedrunners, well, yes, but that is a perpetual challenge to them, right? It's like we can always find something to trim this down by. Like if you're just sort of going around collecting resources or completing fights because it's part of your to-do list, or because you've sort of figured out, okay, this is the most effective route, the most efficient way to complete my necessary gathering, how much are you having fun at that point, right? Thanks for Car Bunny Hop. So there was a racing game at the last GDQ. And honestly, they will frequently have Mario Kart show up at GDQ. And typically it's a race. And all of the racers know the speedrunning strats. Like they work in the community together to try and optimize the performance of the speedrun. So it really is just sort of like who can perform the strats best. But, you know, games will show up at GDQ. It's like, yeah, we showed this like a year ago, and since then we have halved the runtime because we figured out these things that we could do that let us skip these big chunks of the game, or let us be much more effective about doing X or Y. What the fuck is this? It's fugly is what it is. So I don't know. Like, I'm not saying that people should enjoy a game a certain way. I certainly don't have the authority to dictate how people have fun. Neither does anyone else. But I think a lot of times, you know, MMOs exist and draw a lot of their engagement from immersing yourself in the world. Right? Interacting with the world very directly. And I think once you sort of stop viewing the world as a place to be and start viewing it more as a series of systems to beat, I think the MMO is on limited time for that player. You know, I've been made aware of hardcore World of Warcraft, where people will, you know, make a character, and the only real rule of hardcore WoW that I'm aware of is permadeath. That once your character dies, they are dead. There is no resurrection, there's no spirit walk, you're just dead. Actually, I don't know if you're allowed to res other players. Probably not, because then you would just sit and wait for someone to come resurrect you. So I'm pretty sure it's just one and done. Which, you know, obviously there are plenty of people that are enjoying and engaging with it, which is cool. That's good and all. Again, whatever's fun for you, but I would be kind of curious for those players to know how much it sort of lets them re-engage with the world in a more tangible way versus it's just sort of a game mode, you know? I think for me, and maybe this is a problem that I have with Warframe too, now that I'm thinking about it. With Final Fantasy XIV, it got to a point where I wasn't really, like, interacting with the world at all, right? Like, I could just sit in my front yard at my house and queue for everything that I wanted to do. The only times that I really needed to travel anywhere was if I was going around to collect resources for crafting, which in Dawn Trail I didn't even do. I only... You don't really need to, like, engage with crafting at all if you're not... Basically, if you're not savage raiding. There's really nothing in there that is so demanding that you need crafted gear to get that edge. So I don't know. It's a weird thing of, like, there's all of this world out here, and I just kind of don't care about it that much. I just sit in my yard and play the video game from my virtual house. Well, I sit in my actual house and play the game. It's like, this is strangely meta. That's a bit better. Now there's a tangent here I want to get rid of. don't know. Towards the end of me playing the game, I was kind of just traveling around to locations just to feel more connected to the world. That didn't stop me from quitting, but I think it did at least give me a little bit of something, right? Sorry, 1 second. There we go. Very strong games eventually becoming a point of how can I min-max one game if not making things boil down to how can I maximize slaying targets and reward points. Exactly. You're not playing the game anymore, you're playing the system. Which I think is a big part of why I'm not like a hardcore Monster Hunter player. Because Monster Hunter is very much like build min-maxing and theory crafting, and I'm just kind of like, I just like slaying the monsters. I'm just happy to be here. I'm not really concerned with like maximizing my kill times or figuring out like tricky little combos of abilities and combinations and stuff. I'm just like, I don't know, the monsters are cool. And I like fighting them. And that's kind of the end of the conversation. I think there's kind of an inevitability to that, right? Like, if the game runs long enough, people are gonna start metagaming it. I don't think this necessarily, like, it's not necessarily a bad thing. I think depending on the game, it ends up detracting from the more sort of, I almost want to call it innocent experience of the game. Right? The sense of it being an adventure. And MMOs definitely suffer from it a lot, but I don't think they're the only one. I think a lot of games since, I don't know, I would kind of pin it on the PS3 era, right? So the mid to late 2000s. I think there was a real sort of shift towards making more stuff to do in the game, right? And maybe that was to keep people engaged with the title for longer. But I think the consequence is you start to look at the game more as just a series of things to do and objectives to complete than an experience to have, right?
Stand up now with careful hands. I'll lead you back.
Like, compare. So there have almost always been collectathon games, right? Like Banjo-Kazooie and whatnot. So there's always been some amount to that. But, you know, compare something like the N64 Zeldas or the Zeldas before that, or you know, classic JRPGs like the Final Fantasy or Mana series, where, you know, those had a lot of things that you could do. They had a lot of mini games and little experiences and things to discover and things to collect and secret bosses. but it was never sort of presented in like, I don't feel like it was presented in the same way that, say, you know, a bunch of Ubisoft titles did, of like, oh, you know, you have explored X% of the map and it tells you what percent it is at, and you've collected 14 of 75 feathers and, you know, 20% of this other collectible and 50% of this third collectible, and so on and so forth. I feel like as it gets more and more into that mindset, and so many games have done, it feels more mechanical. It feels more rote. It doesn't feel like you're sort of stepping into a world to experience it. It feels like you're engaging a system to beat it. You know, with Sword of the Sea, I appreciate that there are, you know, time attacks and whatnot. There's little challenges to sort of encourage replayability and give people stuff to do on secondary and tertiary playthroughs. I don't have any problem with that. But I also appreciate that, you know, engaging with those and trying to find all the various frogs never felt like, you know, something that was intrusive to playing through the game and just experiencing it. It was just kind of there. It was a thing that you could engage with, but the core experience of the game was completely uninterested, or didn't mind whether or not you engaged with it. Whereas I feel like, as much as I like Horizon and I like traversing the map and exploring and engaging with all the various stuff that they've populated it with, having that map with all of the icons of like all of the things that I haven't interacted with or accomplished yet just is like, well, I gotta go do them. And then you start to get into checklist territory. And Ubisoft is more guilty of this than anyone, I would argue, but they're obviously not the only ones. There we go. I'm just gonna knock back this little section. Oh, wait, is that it? There we go. Just looks a bit cleaner there.
This force is in love with you. It wants you safe. It wants you well. This force knows what you can do. What you can make with your tattered shell. Faith in your device. So quiet and precise. Just when, not how. You can feel it now. Deep beneath the light, a spark will now ignite. You will see me now. This is our world now. They come to your dreams with illusion. They come to bring shape to your mind. You know
What the fuck is going on over here? There we go. Will you actually switch layers now? Thank you. Yeah, I don't know. Like, it's... I have definitely had that sort of experience when I have a game that I really like, and it ends, and I'm like, but I want there to be more of it. I want to continue to engage with and appreciate and enjoy this thing that I like. But I don't know. I think unfortunately a part of something being enjoyed is if it's eventually it has to end. If it sticks around for too long, it tends to get kind of shitty. And then that ends up tarnishing the version that you did like. Because now it has, you know, this negative association with the part where it went bad. Halo.
Drowning out the thunderous waves of emotion.
Better.
Violence, running out of devices of faith and devotion. If you could just move this lever, you would not be immune to love. If you could just move this lever, you could stop becoming what you're afraid of. Oh, are you ready now? Are you ready now? Are you ready now? Are you ready now? Are you ready when the truth comes down? Are you ready now? Are you ready when the truth comes down? Are you ready now? Are you ready when the truth comes down?
Almost got it, I think. It's looking pretty good. Still some stuff to clean up, but I'm happy with how it's coming along.
I cannot run. Hear your call. We're only chasing shadows now. That castles cannot fall. I cannot hide. Walls don't lie. We can't keep what can't be kept to justify how long we slept. I must try to flood this fire. Stop the pain and start to heal. To be the one you most admire. I can't give up. I have no choice. When all your words fall on deaf ears, I will be your voice.
Good. I keep doing this. you. I'm glad you like it. It is getting there. And just soften up some details, add some more folds and layering.
I need something I can make to own the things that I create.
A group of my friends are looking to meet up tomorrow. We've not seen each other in quite a while, so I'm hoping we manage to accomplish it. I think last the chatter had gotten to, we had floated a tentative meetup time, which is good, because that was definitely one of the things I was going to ask them about. Problem is, the person that normally hosts our little get-togethers has not said anything yet. So, still waiting to see if they're available. And then, you know, it's an evening thing. Usually it's an evening thing. So, it's like, okay, so are we gonna do dinner? Should I get my own dinner? What's the plan here, guys? I'm glad that people are still on board for doing it, because I would like to see my friends. But need something a little more concrete. Scheduling is hard. Making plans is hard. Oh, that's part of the moon. I was looking at this little swirl and I'm like, what the fuck? That makes sense. I might actually just take that one out just so that it reads a little bit clearer. Yep. We need the logistics. Every friend group needs a logistician. Everyone needs someone that can like figure out the levers and sort of grease everyone else up enough to actually put a plan in place. And like, I don't want to start making plans without our usual host, right? I don't want to give the impression that I'm trying to exclude them, but, you know, if it gets down to like tomorrow afternoon and we haven't heard from them, then we need to figure out what we're gonna do. So, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. It would be a nice opportunity to see them again, though. What I do kind of worry is if we don't hear back, the rest of the plan's just gonna sort of fall apart. I'd like to avoid that happening. If I can help it. You know, I actually don't like how that looks often like that, blurry. A softer border, yes, but just blurring it doesn't look very good. Sometimes blurring is effective, but you gotta know when to use it and when not to. Yes. Every tool in the kit has a use. And it's important to know when that use is, and when it is time for a different tool. Case in point, you can blur this down to make a smoother gradient going into the sleeve. Just gotta be careful not to hit the finger with it. I'm gonna look something up really quickly because I'm curious. Does anyone remember that Tencent Horizon Zero Dawn lookalike? I wonder if anything happened with that. Okay, so there's a Reddit article from a month ago. Sony's legal battle against Tencent's Horizon clone, quote, is already over. Sony and Tencent have reached a confidential settlement and Light of Motorem is no longer listed on Steam or Epic Games. So they just nuked it. They were having none of that shit. You were not amused. So the story as I had heard it was an interesting one because supposedly, allegedly, Tencent approached Sony with a prototype for sort of an, I guess, like open world Horizon Zero Dawn game. And Sony said that they weren't interested. So then Tencent just took what they had and went ahead with it, like barely changing the aesthetic. One sec. Dumb fucking thing. Anyway. Which is like, yeah, you can't do that, guys. It's not okay. No one is just gonna be on board with that. But there's been some question as a consequence of, does Sony have sort of their own plans for this? Like, are they looking to do some sort of open world Horizon game with their own teams and just wasn't interested in what Tencent had to offer? Or what? Apparently, Horizon as a franchise has been very successful for Sony. they have sold a good stack of copies. So who knows? Who knows what the plan is there? Do they have a plan? Probably not, but you never know. Why does it keep the cash flow as long as possible? Yeah, that part's true. That's absolutely accurate. And then someone on the board had the fucking audacity to ask, but how are we going to keep the cash flow going as long as possible? They were shot on the spot. They were just plugged full of bullets and sent out a window. RoboCop style. Because how dare you ask questions? Oh, I've started putting together a list just to help keep track of everything. So I believe Ace Combat 8 is still slated to come out this year. And if it does, and it works with the schedule and everything, I would like to play that on stream. I think that would be a fun game. There we go. Good. Just trying to get everything into a nice clean rendering, right? Not having rough edges or weird little leftover bits floating around. And some of it is, you know, just sort of taking the blur tool in and softening stuff up, and some of it is sort of figuring out, like, okay, I need to sort of come in and retouch this area. I think the hair is looking pretty good. Pretty good. Sorry, could use a bit more love. Before I do that, we are missing a detail. Is okay, so we got the notes, that's fine. We do need to clean this up a bit, so let's do that. Excuse me? Oh. That makes sense. I was on the wrong brush. I got confused. Let's go down here, just because I keep looking at it. I'm gonna get rid of that. And then I want to go to this particular little sparkle. We're just gonna move you. This looks a little bit clearer in position, right? I don't feel like we need to hide it. I think it's just kind of a little bit too obscured. So it's hard to tell what's going on. And then back to my original thought, my originally scheduled thought, these guys. Up to through, and then you are gonna blur. Like that. And let's set you additive like so. That looks pretty good. But let's go ahead and do this. looks pretty good. Sorry, given the intensity of the effects, look, we have the glow, which definitely helps. I think we're gonna add some hot contacts on the most extreme locations, right? Good. Yes. I do have something interesting in mind for this drawing, and it's gonna be... It'll be neat to see how we go about it. How we can make it work. Where did this guy? There you are. I was like, you still exist, right? Okay, almost ready to merge those in. Let's do a little bit of work on this area though. Just to sort of clean it up and get it ready for the tattoo, if you will. I've thought about getting a tattoo. I might still do it. My original sort of plan fell through a bit. But I don't know. If I can get pages up and going, then I think I'm back on track to get a tattoo. Because what I had in mind was essentially to get a tattoo for each game that I work on. Sort of like a record of all the projects that I've made or contributed to. And the plan fell apart a little bit because one, Pages has taken a very long time to develop, and so I've kind of, I wouldn't quite say lost the trail on it, but it has definitely been delayed, right? That was sort of in my head when I came up with the idea that was going to be the first one. But it has taken so long to get there that it's kind of like, oh, well. But even after that, you know, the game that I'm working on for my job, it would feel a little bit weird to get a tattoo for it, just because I feel like if people saw that, they would interpret it as me being a fan and player of the game and not a developer for it. I might still do it anyway, just because, I don't know, I've worked on the game for 4 years at this point. I have worked on the game longer than some of the people at the studio have been there. It is kind of weird to be an outsourced artist with seniority. Not that I ever like try to flex it or anything. So, I don't know. I might do that. I might just wait for Pages to finish. And then revisit the idea. Trying to get this sleeve to have a satisfying shape, and it's not quite getting there. God, I fucking love when composers put the same like musical idea in multiple songs and like reframe it. I'm such a sucker for that move. It gets me every time. Thank you, autosave. It's been a while since I did a manual save. You guys should also save. Save your work, save your progress. Right now. I feel like I'm not doing this correctly. Okay. Because this part needs to bunch up. But then these guys need to expand away from each other. That's what I'm doing wrong. That feels better. Feels a little bit more natural, at least. Alright, I think we're getting close. Take a step back and save. See what we're thinking. I think they're looking pretty good. I think they're looking pretty good. Yeah, character's looking pretty good. Not a lot in here that's really jumping out to me as being too bad. There's a few bits and ends in here that we can certainly remove just to clean that shape. The fuck? Don't do that. Alrighty, T-Shell. I appreciate you hanging out. I'm glad you liked the work. And I'll see you next time. But I hope you have a very good rest of your weekend. I hope you stay safe, stay warm, and appreciate you. Everyone say goodnight. Let's see. Alright, so this looks fine. I just want to clean up this line that we've got going on here. And then maybe we can add a little bit more well-defined detail into some of these guys. So, what are you looking like? Yeah, good. Okay. So same deal over here. We'll smooth this out a little bit. Clean this up. Get these guys touching a bit better. Or no, not touching. These guys needs to clean up more like that. There we go. That's clean. Alright, let's hide the spell circles for a second. I need to get behind them and actually get this more in line. There we go. Good. Good, good, good. It looks alright. Grab a little bit of this. And reintroduce some of these contour lines. Don't blur it. Don't blur it. Fix it. There we go. There. Sounds good, boss. I hope you get some very good rest. I hope you stay safe and warm with the weather. Hope you have a really good rest of your weekend. And thank you for hanging out today. I appreciate you. Everyone say goodnight. There we go. Just trying to polish up some of these details, right? Get everything really into a good spot. Hmm. Let's see. That's a good one. You know, I had a thought, because we've had, in Forbidden West, we've had Varl and Erend, which have both been in a similar position of, you know, being Aloy's friends, and then Aloy dumped them to go handle everything by herself. And Varl handled it much better, I think, than Erend did. But I'm thinking about it, and it kind of makes sense for each of their characters. Like, I think some of it is a little bit of cultural upbringing, right? Like the Osram are much more sort of community focused and cooperative, just because of, you know, the nature of their salvaging and crafting and everything. But the Nora are very communally driven, but I think there's more of a mentality of, you know, everyone sort of fulfilling their role and pulling their weight. So from that lens, I think it's sort of, you know, Varl is sort of like, yeah, you have this thing that you gotta do, and you're gonna go do it. And that makes sense to him. Or it might be, I wouldn't call it a foreign concept to Erend, but it's, you know, the idea of someone just kind of up and leaving only rubs him the wrong way a little bit more. But on a personal level, you know, Erend had his sister, who was the leader, right? She was the one in charge, the one that got everyone moving, including him. The one that everyone looked up to and respected, and he was always the drunkard younger brother. And I think that chafed him a little bit, right? Like, the dude has drinking problems, and that is still the case, and it is still something that he is struggling with. But I think, you know, the more this goes on, the more he realizes it is something that he does need to resolve. But I think he sees a little bit of Aloy, you know, being overly self-reliant, right? Not letting anybody in and trying to solve all the problems and save the world by herself, and reads it more as a judgment of him than things that she has to work through on her own, or for herself, her own personal benefit, right? It stings in that same way that his sister never seemed to believe that she could rely on him either. And so it's picking at old wounds Or not even that old, because the first game doesn't take place that long after. The second place doesn't. The second game doesn't take place very long after the first game. There we go. That's the sentence I wanted to make. So, yeah, for Erend, it's more like we have this situation that he has lived with for a long time and is now sort of settling into his new responsibility and still has to prove himself, right? Like, there's still sort of a mindset that I think he has and has to dispel both for himself and for the other people, you know, looking at him and relying on him, that he isn't captain of the Vanguard by sheer nepotism, right? He didn't just inherit the position from his sister, and that's the only reason he has it. He has a legitimate skill set to validate him being there. So I feel like he's dealing with all of that, and then, yeah, just the feeling of being implied unreliable by Aloy, who he considers to be a friend, just really hurts him. Which is understandable, right? I get where that is coming from. I think from sort of a general writing standpoint, I like that they have not said all of that, right? I like that they sort of leave it implied, they leave it unspoken and sort of let the player explore the idea and come to the conclusions on their own. I wouldn't mind if at some point it does kind of come to a head and Aloy and Erend have a confrontation, and even if they don't, you know, word for word explain why Erend feels the way that he does, they still sort of have a moment where they sort of very clearly start to dig at that point, and both of them kind of go, oh, okay, right? Like, even if they don't get 100% of the way to spelling it out, they still get close enough that it's like, okay, this is what is going on, and this is what we need to resolve. Because I do think at some point, especially with like tension between parties, it does make sense to just have a stage where you just go, okay, we need to like actually work through this, and that requires us to say the things that we are feeling and dig down to the problem, rather than just sort of dance around and make allusions and implications. But at this stage in the story, I am fine with it being more sort of things that the audience gets to piece together and feel out. hoping tomorrow is, even if just barely, warm enough that I can drop my bike off at the shop and then jog my way home. Because I've always driven it over and just taken it that way. You know, it's faster, it's simpler. And if I gotta do that, then I will. Or, you know, if it seems like it's gonna warm up after this week, maybe I'll postpone till next weekend, but I don't know. It would be kind of nice. One thing that I never liked the idea of like driving somewhere to go running or biking. It's like, I have the mode of transportation, I should just use it. But then, you know, all of the routes that I plan have to be loops. I suppose it would have to be a loop anyway, just because I would need to get back to my car if I drove somewhere, but I suppose I could take the bus. Right? Just run out somewhere and then find a bus stop and come home. Or vice versa. Just take the bus, go in a direction, and be like, all right, this is a good distance, and just start heading home. Could do that. I don't know. This year, I don't know if I'm gonna get a longer bike ride than I did last year, because the one I did out to the city was like 45 miles round trip, something like that. So I think I would have a hard time exceeding that. But I think there's one or two routes that I would like to try to do that would be of a similar distance, just sort of going for different landmarks. Suppose that's another thing I could do, is take the train out to or like bike to the train station, take the train a distance, and then sort of bike from there. That could work. Nice. Yeah, that looks good. just gonna grab a couple more of these bright points and just sort of focus in with some. That looks good. I like that. Good. I like where that's going. anything here? Yeah, I think so. Let's go ahead and do the light streaks. So I don't forget about them. There we go. Let's see. Yeah, let's just put this on for 1 or 2. That's fine. Oh, I forgot to add the lines on this one. Yeah, you know what? I think this is a less is more situation. Whereas right around the gym, I think we will add many more. Really sort of focus the effect in right there. I forgot to add the triangles to the shirt. I should do that. Let me go double check what the model looks like. I don't get this wrong. Oh no, where's it? There you are. Alright, we're gonna try. We're gonna do the best we can. And figure it out from there. Okay, I think I see a way to do this. It'll be reasonably low hassle. I think this will be the last thing we probably have time for tonight, unfortunately. Time flies when you're having fun with the chums. So I think we'll have those 4 bands. Is it 1, 2, 3, 4? We can do one more. Essentially sort of get the bands in the right position, the right thickness, and then we can sort of cut it up from there. So like this one, pretty good where it is. And then this one needs to be a little bit thicker than that. Rather, the triangles need to be a bit smaller. And again. And again. And one more time for good measure. Okay, so then we just need to figure out the parts where it's overlapping and it shouldn't be. And we're gonna knock the intensity down a bit. Let's knock it down to like 30%, and then we can make another one that's like additive, maybe? Yeah, that works. That'll do. A little bit brighter. Yeah. Oh. Okay, easy enough fix. We're just going to take this and just drop that down right here. There we go. Okay, so yeah, right up about here. It's good enough. Let's put the frame back on just to sort of see how that's looking rounded out. Good. Put the circles back on. Yeah. I'm digging it. I'm happy with how it's coming along. I think it is very close. So I'm gonna do one more thing for tonight, and then I think on Tuesday we might be in a position to call it done. Just go in here. I want to do our nice little eye glow maneuver. I'm glad you like it. I appreciate everyone hanging out while we work on it. Always fun to get to share in the work. There's a few more things I think I want to still work on and build up. I see a couple of rough spots in the eye that still need some finessing, but it's getting real close, I think. Let's go ahead and leave it there for tonight. We will revisit it on Tuesday and look at any last little touch-ups and beautifications that we want to do. And we'll go from there. I've been sitting in the dark this whole time. There we go. I think we're gonna go ahead. I think we gotta wrap it up for the night. It is that time. I'm gonna go ahead and shut down YouTube. I'm gonna say goodbye to the VOD squad, and we'll see y'all next week. And let's find somebody that we can raid.